What's going on, guys? Welcome back to United View. Hope everyone is doing very well. Welcome back to Match View Live. Yes, Match View Live. It is Newcastle versus Manchester United at St. James's Park. Kickoff is in just under 2 hours' time. And oh my, folks, is there a lot going on? There is a lot going on when it comes to decisions to be made by Ruben Amorim. Some that we expected him to make, some maybe we didn't expect him to make, but we're going to be discussing it, namely that Andre Onana has been dropped. Yes, Andre Onana has been dropped, rested. I mean, depends how you want to frame it, because there's been lots of different ways that this has been framed this morning. But Andre Onana has indeed been dropped by Ruben Amorim. And not even has he been dropped, he's not even traveling. Yeah, he's not even traveling with them, or hasn't even traveled with the Manchester United squad to St. James's Park today. We're going to get into that very, very shortly. In addition to that, there's also some big news when it comes to some youngsters starting. I think there's going to be a lot of rotation today for Manchester United, but it's kind of good news, bad news. I think the good news is that some of these players that we were hoping for to be dropped have been dropped, but also, does that mean they're going to play on Thursday in our biggest match of the season, that being this Europa League game at Old Trafford? So there's a lot to get into. As I said, kickoff is in just under 2 hours' time. In addition to that, team news will be coming out in just under 45 minutes' time. We got a bit of an extra special match for you today. Brace yourselves, folks. Brace yourselves. Johnny's already got it with the super chat. Here from Johnny B. Big up. First super chat of the day. Says, if I lose my acca today, it's KG's fault. I wanted to break it maybe a bit more delicately than this, Johnny. But you put it out there. So I feel like I've got to just immediately just get this out of the way, and then it's just done, isn't it? Can confirm KG that comedian, Mr. that comedian, Kevin the comic, whatever you want to call him, he's not in the country. Yeah, he's not. KG's not in the country. I just there. KG's not in the country. Just putting it out there, he's not in the country. Which, as we know, that usually means we lose. Yeah, he's currently in Saudi. So, but to kind of come back from that one, oh bloody hell, Chelsea, they're 2-0 down. Matisse, oof, 2-0 down against Ipswich. They wouldn't, would they? Ipswich, they couldn't. Surely, they heard that it was 30 million for Delap. Said no, thank you. We're staying up, mate. Staying up. But KG, yes, KG is out of the country, but I am going to be joined by Mr. Fleck. Fleckington will be here for the match view. So it's not just going to be myself. So we're trying to overcome, because usually the way it goes, if KG's out of the country and it's just a solo in match view, we're in big trouble. But maybe we can counterbalance that by myself and Fleck and myself today for this match view. I don't even know what our record is like together, to be fair. We don't really do them together. So there's been some accusations recently that Flex is the judge, KG's the judge. I don't know. So that's the hope. But I think what we're going to try and do, we'll put a super chat target up. I think that's probably the right thing to do. We'll put a super chat target up, and this super chat target is the remove or maybe overcome the KG judge fund. That's in there. That's in there. So if you want to contribute, to the overcome the KG judge fund, that's in there right now. It's a very worthwhile cause, and we'll need it. But he will be back for Thursday. That's the important thing. Thursday. Johnny with another super chat says, scratch that. It's Chelsea's fault. Well, yes, because 2-0 down. Our Chelsea at Stamford Bridge, as is always the case when it comes to the pre-match, we'll let you know with other scores. Liverpool are currently 1-0 up against West Ham at Anfield, if you care. If you don't really blame you, to be honest. As far as what that does to the Premier League at the moment, let's have a quick look at the table. As things stand right now, Spurs losing as well. Spurs losing. What's this? Oh, they're losing to Wolves. Oh, wow. Chelsea losing 2-0. Spurs losing 1-0. I mean, when it comes to the table, it's not really, it's one of those ones. If we won today, we wouldn't go anywhere. We would just be comfortable in 13th. Nearly actually threw up saying that sentence because that's kind of gross. We'd be comfortable in 13th, maybe. But it's not really about today, is it? We just want to see a performance. That's what we want to see. We just want to see a performance. The result we want is Thursday against Lyon in the Europa League. Of course, currently level, 2 goals apiece. Surely go through. Surely. I didn't. Yeah. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe as well. As you can see in the top right-hand corner, we're about 250 away from 191,000 subscribers. So if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe. And as I said, click the like button. We're currently 25 likes away from 100. A quick 100. As Daniel Luciano says right there, hit that like button. Ridwan says Ipswich. Yes. Siggy says, what would the fans do if Bayern Deer makes a couple of howlers tonight? And we're going to talk about the Onana stuff in very, 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 very shortly. In fact, let's talk about it now, shall we? Let's talk about the Onana stuff and make sure my social media feed is set so I can see if anything else is happening. Let's talk Andre Onana. It feels like that's all we've been talking about, isn't it, since Thursday? But how can you not? So the news came out this morning. People weren't sure, were they? They weren't sure what was going to happen with Onana in the aftermath of Thursday after the 2 mistakes. Immediately, there were rumors and reports he was set to be dropped. He was going to be dropped. No, he's not. You're talking bullshit. It's not happening. It's happening. Well, we found out early this morning, didn't we? We found out early this morning that Andre Onana, and I think Manchester United have been all over this. Man United have been all over this to the media because the media reported this all at the same time this morning, and they all said near enough the exact same thing, which is quite funny. I mean, almost to the word, because that's when you know it's been briefed to the various journalists. So it says Andre Onana has been rested by Ruben Amorim for Manchester United's trip to Newcastle today after the number 1 was culpable for both goals in Thursday's 2-2 Europa League draw at Lyon. While Altay Bayindir is set to make his Premier League debut at St James's Park, the 29-year-old is likely to be recalled for Thursday's quarter-final second leg at Old Trafford, The Guardian understands. Onana was left behind when United travelled to Tyneside on Saturday. So I think it's one of these situations where the journalists have probably known this for the last sort of 24 hours, and they maybe had agreed with Manchester United, put it tomorrow morning. We'll save it for tomorrow morning. Yeah, we'll let you all know. We'll let you know some details tomorrow morning because it went out in the morning, which again, it's good news, bad news. Good news that he's been dropped for today because I think it needed to be sent a message. But it's almost not that today doesn't matter because you never want to write off a game, do you? But it kind of doesn't because the reason it doesn't really matter is because it's kind of like, what's the important game? The important game is Thursday. That's our season. That's the one that really matters. Now, I'm just seeing that David Ornstein, talking to NBC Sports, he's just said it's unclear if Onana will start against Lyon and that his agent may now be trying to shift and move away from United. So David Ornstein is saying something different. The key thing is if Altay Bayindir, right, comes in today and he plays well, there's no way Ruben Amorim can't play him. I would look at it as no way. Spurs 2-0 down. Bloody hell. So it continues by saying, although immediately after the match, Amorim offered Onana a vote of confidence, the United head coach believes being taken out of the fire will be of benefit after the errors and recent off-the-field difficulties. Now, if you're not aware of these off-the-field difficulties, Onana's wife was the victim of a violent street robbery that left the family needing 24-hour protection. She was targeted by a thief. They'd stolen a bag and a watch as well. This happened in late March. So there has been stuff going on off the pitch. But in addition to that, once again, it's largely due to the performances on the pitch. And again, Chris Wheeler reported effectively word for word the same thing. Andre Onana will miss Man United's clash with Newcastle today after being taken out the firing line by head coach Ruben Amorim. He hasn't travelled. In addition to that, they said, although Amorim gave Onana a vote of confidence, it's understood the United boss wants to take the 29-year-old to clear his head after a difficult night in Lyon and recent off-the-field issues. Near enough. Word for word, what was written by JB Jackson. In addition to that, you have Fabrizio Romano say the same thing. Andre Onana won't even be on the bench for Man United today, as Ruben Amorim wanted him to disconnect from football after a difficult week. Amorim told Onana about his decision after the Lyon game, while the goalkeeper is expected to return as part of the squad, not necessarily the team, the squad, on Thursday for the second leg. So I think I see a lot of people kind of misinterpreting a lot of this. I noticed this in the comments to Flex's road trip and some of the stuff when he was talking about it on Flex's View on, when was it, Friday? That I think people are mistaking this desire to see Andre Onana dropped for this feeling of Altay Bayındır is an amazing goalkeeper. I think most United fans, rational ones anyway, everyone's got people that maybe aren't the most rational, but I think most United fans will freely admit Altay Bayındır is not the best goalkeeper at all. Altay Bayındır is not great. Altay Bayındır is a backup. Now, Bayındır had a really good game against Arsenal in the FA Cup. Of course, he was the reason we went through that day at the Emirates. He also had a really bad game in the Carabao Cup against Spurs because, as I said, he's not a great goalkeeper. He's not. But we're at this stage right now with Andre Onana where anything is better than what we've got. Even if Bayındır isn't the most amazing goalkeeper, it's better than Onana because Onana can't save anything. It can't do it. It can't do anything. That's where it's at. Anyone. That's why legitimately, you'd have Tom Heaton in the sticks today if it wasn't Bayındır. And I'd be fine with it. No problem at all. Because he can't do anything. And I know there's stuff going on outside of the pitch, and obviously, hopefully, that goes okay. And hopefully he and his family are well, because there are things that are bigger than football, obviously. And that whole situation is just really, really unfortunate, isn't it? But once again, it's over. It is just over. Because once again, we saw it in the week, what we saw last season, which is a time whereby if it wasn't for Andre Onana, we would have comfortably won that game on Thursday. If it wasn't for Andre Onana, most likely we would have got through in the Champions League last season. Like that's the reality of the situation. So when it comes to all of that, again, it's just is what it is, isn't it? When it comes to all of this, Ruben Amorim, he's done the right thing when it comes to the Onana situation. You could argue to an extent maybe it's frustrating that it had to come, to this. You know what I mean? That had to come to this, and it took this long, and etc. Whatever. You know what I mean? Whatever. It's the right decision for today, but there's still a lot to go, isn't there? And what I mean by that is, if the decision made for him to be dropped today, cool, fine. But the big one, the big decision is, does he drop him on Thursday? That's the one. That's really, really the one. And I'm glad to see Ruben make this decision, because under Ten Hag, he wouldn't have, fiercely loyal, particularly in front of the camera, and he wouldn't have done it. I hope when it comes to it all that once again he makes the right call, makes the right decision, and here's hoping. But we're in a really weird situation, aren't we? I feel like United. I don't know. I don't know what you feel about this, guys. We're in a weird situation because obviously these Premier League games don't really matter that much. So we're sort of all sitting here like, all right, cool. He's dropped today, right decision today. But even if Bayern does well today or does really well today, we will still be looking at it going, okay, but that doesn't matter. The one that really matters is Thursday. How is that going to go on Thursday? Are you going to make that big decision? Because yes, it's big-ish decision today, but I feel like United are trying to. For me, it's no coincidence that all these journalists report this. When the journalists report the same thing at the same time, they all get the same scoop. That is when the club have been talking to them. And in this situation, the club have explicitly said, yeah, it's just trying to take him out the spotlight, get his head clear. They're trying to sort of soften the blow, you feel like, for now. But for Thursday, if I'm buying deer, I'm going, all I've got to do is just do okay today. Not even anything crazy, just do okay. And you're probably going to start. Probably, I think. But like I say, don't get it mistaken that the desire to see Onana dropped and the desire to see Bayern in is this like cosign of everyone thinks he's an amazing goalkeeper, because that's not the case. It's just it can't get any worse. It can't. That's it, And this is what I mean. Like Tafila says here, Bayern is a shocking goalkeeper as well, by the way. We aren't winning anything this season. Let's not forget Bayern against Spurs all the other times. Might as well start Onana on Thursday. It's not even about that. Like, it's not. If any goalkeeper can come in and just do the basics, we're not even saying play out from the back and do this and do that. Can you come claim crosses? Can you stop shots? If you can stop shots, then you can play. If you can stop shots, handle the pressure, then you should play. That's it. And I saw there was a clip going around on social media this week. I don't know if you've seen it. It's of a Manchester United documentary that Sir Alex Ferguson participated in. And it's talking about Manchester United winning the FA Cup. And it talks about his relationship with a goalkeeper, that being Jim Leighton. And he had Jim Leighton at Aberdeen, won trophies with Jim Leighton at Aberdeen, and he brought him to Manchester United, and he was making mistakes. But he was Alex Ferguson's guy, his keeper, gets to the FA Cup final against Crystal Palace, and there are errors. Now, fortunately, Man United don't lose that match. It's 3-3 in the end, and they go to a replay. This is back when finals went to a replay. And he had a decision to make, Sir Alex Ferguson. Do I keep the goalkeeper for an FA Cup final, which is like the final to win a trophy? And again, big deal, Sir Alex Ferguson's first bit of silverware. Otherwise, he's probably going to get the chop. He'd been at United for that point, like 5 years? And he decides to drop goalkeeper. Decides to go with the backup goalkeeper, who even in this clip, Alex Ferguson says, my backup goalkeeper wasn't as good of a goalkeeper as Jim Leighton. He says, I knew he wasn't as good of a goalkeeper as Jim Leighton, but it was so bad that I just had to make that decision, because the guy that came in was just a bit more confident, and I needed confidence. I needed stability at that period of time. Man United go on to win the game. They win the FA Cup. The rest is history. And it's those kind of decisions, those kind of key decisions. It's not a question of quality. Especially with goalkeepers, it's not a question of quality. On his best day, Andre Onana is better than Bayern, but he doesn't have his best day that often. And if his confidence is shot and he's not that great of a goalkeeper anyway, then he shouldn't play. And our season, once more, is the Europa League on Thursday. That's what it is. So it's the correct decision by Ruben Amorim. It's not, I really don't see it as one of those ones where if Bayern makes a mistake, then it's like, see, blah, blah, blah. We know they're rubbish. Like, we don't have a good goalkeeper at Man United at the moment. But there's levels of shit, isn't there? All the way from constipation to complete diarrhea to somewhere in between. It's still shit, but you'd rather have one than the other, wouldn't you? That's what it is, So it's the right decision, but today's not really the big test. Today was sort of the precursor. Thursday's the big decision. Thursday's the big choice, because there's also a lot of rotation, as we're also seeing with other reports suggesting that Harry MS is going to start today against Newcastle. Nathan Salt from Mail Sport saying Harry MS is starting against Newcastle. And that says to me that there is going to be quite significant rotation. And that also says to me that, we've seen over the last few weeks this sort of, Ruben's still trying to play strong teams in the Premier League and, still trying to balance up the competitions. We're now at the point, the threshold where it's F the Premier League. The Premier League doesn't matter. It's the Europa League or bust. And to be honest, it's been like that for ages. But now just Ruben's pulled the lever on that decision. Like, that's what it is. Remember when it was like that with Jose in his first season? When it was like, right, we're not getting top 4. We finished 6th. It's Europa League to get to the Champions League or bust. And then for the last 3 or 4 games, Jose didn't give a shit about the Premier League. Not at all. It was just all focus, all eyes on the Europa League. That's it. So, I mean, if Harry MS is starting, that says to me you're probably going to see some other youngsters start, whether that is, Cheeto, whether that is Morehouse. I don't know. I'm not sure. How does he start Lindelof instead of Maguire? Because got to rest Maguire for Thursday. What does he do in terms of the striking options with Joshua Zirkzee and with Rasmus Højlund? Does he play Højlund because he's going to play Zirkzee on Thursday? But Zirkzee hasn't started the last 2 games, so he could be fresh enough to start. Then he comes off, because Joshua Zirkzee absolutely should be starting on Thursday against Leon at Old Trafford. So he's kind of got an out, Ruben, to an extent. He's kind of got an out in the sense of anyone that does get dropped today, he can just say, well, we've got a big game Thursday. That's really the game we're saving for. So it doesn't really matter. But as Flex and myself often say, when it comes to your team selection, actions speak louder than words. They always do. So I'm excited to see Harry MS start today. I think it says a lot about Ruben's now focus when it comes to the Premier League, or lack thereof, and full attention to Thursday. It'll be interesting to know what conversations he had maybe with, say, Omar Barada or Jason Wilcox and others this week, are just about, right, okay, let's get. We really need that Europa League. And Leon aren't amazing. We watched them on Thursday, didn't we? We should have won that game. As bad as we are, the fact that we should have won that game 2-0, that does speak volumes. That really does. So if we're just steady on Thursday, if we're steady and don't have our goalkeeper making errors, like stupid errors, then we should be fine. But that's not been our guarantee for Europe for the last 2 seasons, has it? Actually, across Europe, in that disastrous Champions League run last season, there wasn't terrible performances in there. There was a lot of errors in there, wasn't there? A huge amount of errors in those. When we went to Galatasaray, scored 2 early goals, should have won that one. When we went to Copenhagen, scored early goals, should have won that one. But it was errors. Old Trafford scored first in that one, should have won that one. But it was just errors stemming from this sort of agent of chaos between the sticks. So, it'll be interesting to see today if those players that do get picked or are being rotated in, if they, because of their rotation in, if it's like Christopher saying there in the chat, if he's just said to the young players, just don't worry too much, just focus on a performance, get a good performance in and go from there. Or do we, yes, we see Harry MS, yes, we see Bayern Deer, but the rest of the team's fairly strong and what we would expect on Thursday. We'll have to wait and see. We won't have to wait too long, fortunately. Team news will be out in about 20 minutes' time, and we should see. What have we got here? What are people saying? We need to question why Ruben would stick with Rasmus and Onana. Well, like I said, for me, today's not, we won't get the answer for that. If Rasmus Højlund starts today, I don't think that's like, Ruben, you Portuguese fraud. I tried to back you for so long, but this, and this. Because, again, Thursday's the one. Thursday, that's the one. That's the one. If Højlund, Onana, I still think Garnacho is going to start on Thursday, which I'm not looking forward to sitting in this chair when that team news comes out. I'm telling you now, because the outrage is going to be ridiculous. But if he starts with like Onana and Højlund on Thursday, it's difficult to back that decision, isn't it? It's very, very difficult to back that one. D-Wiz says, start the best players, 4 days to recover. But some of those players, like someone like Harry Maguire, he's had to come off in the last 2 games because they're coming back from fitness. Other players we're monitoring, we're trying to manage their minutes. In addition to that, if he started Joshua Zirkzee today, let's say he goes full strength team today, and I don't know, Joshua Zirkzee pulls his hamstring, or someone goes through Joshua Zirkzee, misses the game on Thursday, you'd be going, Ruben, why have you done it? Why? And it's never nice to watch a shitty performance. It's never nice to watch Man United lose. But if we lost today, but we win on Thursday, we don't give a shit about today. We wouldn't. We just wouldn't. As we have seen this season, we're willing to latch on to anything. We're willing to latch on to anything positive because there's nothing positive. So if we can get something, which is this season's been the Europa League tie, probably the best I've felt watching United in months was when we did beat Real Sociedad in the Europa League in that round of 16 tie. It was because, yeah, maybe we can actually win this. Because before that, we were like, we can't even win the competition. No chance. So today, I think it's just a case of putting up good performance. Not that you're like, I don't care if we lose, because you never want to say that. And as a fan, I always want us to win, and you always want to see your team win. Like, just how it always works with football. So once again, don't misinterpret that in the same way that people calling for Onana to be dropped means you're like the biggest Bayern Deer fan, or saying that today doesn't really matter all that much. Then that turns into, so you want us to lose. so you want us to lose? No, of course not. You always want to see your team win, but there are these things called priorities, and there are these things called things are more important than the other. And if we try and pretend that that's not the case or that doesn't exist, we are lying to ourselves. And we've spent, we spent a long time lying to ourselves when it comes to things Manchester United over the last few years. So yes. How many likes are we currently at the moment? We've got over 700 people watching. We're over 200 likes. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Let's see if we can get to a quick 500. Let's see if we can get to 500 likes. So yes, be sure to click the like button. Also be sure to subscribe. If you are just joining us, yes, the latest news that broke this morning is that Andre Onana is dropped, rested, rotated. He hasn't traveled with the Man United squad today. He's going to be introduced back into the squad for Thursday. No word yet if he's going to start. No word if this is the beginning of the end. What I would say, what we were saying the last few weeks when it comes to Onana, that as much as I think the majority of the fan base were like, we need a new goalkeeper in the summer, we have to get a new goalkeeper, that's a bigger priority. You didn't feel like there were legitimate journalist outlets suggesting that Man United were really considering looking for a goalkeeper in the summer. That does feel like that's changed now. And that actually long-term might actually be a massive positive. Hopefully the ideal scenario is we win on Thursday, we go through, but because of what's happened over the last few weeks and over the entirety of the season, that previously they thought, not getting a goalkeeper, we can do it for a year. Now that's become, no, we need one. We need a new goalkeeper. And I think the majority of the fans would be like, yes, obviously. They've been saying that for the longest time. But suddenly, in terms of priorities, in terms of strikers, 10s, goalkeepers now right in that conversation of what we need in the summer. Absolutely, that's what we need in the summer. It is massive. So I don't know if we thank Nemanja Matic. I don't know. I don't know. But it just makes something even more interesting. We've been saying time and time again, haven't we, how big this summer is. And we're still not really certain because obviously we don't know if we're going to be in the Champions League or not. There's so much we don't know at the moment. But the summer, when it comes to getting a striker, 1 10 or 2 10s, now a goalkeeper, a right wing back. I mean, already that's 5. And we usually get 5 players in the summer, but then players are expected to leave. Rashford, Sancho, Maybe now Onana goes into that too. Hoyland, like there is so much that is going to happen. So it's a big, as much as it's not exciting now for Man United, and hopefully we'll have an exciting end when it comes to hopefully a cup final and Europa League. I think we are in for a very exciting summer and a very busy summer, and we have to, because even if we don't get into the Champions League, there is so much that needs to change, and so many people that need to be moved on, so many players that need to be brought in. I mean, I'm sure that we'll have a lot of infighting about whether these players that we are bringing in are good enough, etc., etc. But there needs to be change, doesn't there? Like there has to be some level of change at Manchester United, because the majority of the players we've got right now are just god awful, absolutely god awful. And with the volume of players that we need, this is the other part of it too. With the sheer volume of players, so I already named 5 players there, and that feels minimum, doesn't it? That feels minimum. So you could be looking at a summer where we're saying we need 6 or 7 players in. With that volume of players, even if you've sold a bunch of people too, they can't all be 50 million quid. We just can't afford that. So some are going to have to be, free transfers. Some are going to have to be, they're young and they're 10 million quid, but or 15 million, but give them a year or two, they can be a top player. That's what it's going to have. We're going to have to hope that Man United have that about them to get those players. And in addition to that, I think we as fans have just got to acknowledge that just because they're from a smaller team, that doesn't mean they're awful. Because we've bought from big teams, big players. It's done nothing for us apart from just throwing money into this black hole for a decade to the point where we are now. We've got nothing for it. We've had superstars at Old Trafford last decade. What's it done? We've had them. We've had Angel Di Maria. We've had Alexis Sanchez. We've had Radamel Falcao. We've had, Bastian Schweinsteiger. We've had, you name them. we've had them. And without context, and if you didn't know what year it was, you would think, bloody hell, they're good players, but it's not led to anything, has it? It's not got to it. And also, when we go with the strategy of getting the young players too, just got to make sure we don't overspend for them. We've got to make sure, if we are buying a striker that's 20 or 19 or however old Rasmus Højlund was when we got him, let's maybe not spend 70 million quid for someone that's got 9 goals the prior season in Serie A. Let's maybe not do that. Let's maybe get some value for money. Perhaps that would be maybe a good idea, wouldn't it? Maybe we do that, shall we? Yes. So I think that might be the right school of thought, but that's all in the future. Today, it's all about Manchester United going to St. James's Park, facing off against Newcastle. As I said, official team news will be coming out in about 10 minutes' time. So we'll find out indeed just who is set to start at St. James's. To be honest, finding out that, that it was going to be Bayern Dia and Harry Mass starting, that's the most leaks we've got in quite some time, isn't it? So we'll find out if we get any more. But joining me today on the match feed will be Flex. Here was his thoughts about the whole Onana situation as it broke earlier today.
News, man. Andre Onana has been dropped by Ruben Amorim. We said it after the Lyon game. We've all been in agreement that there can be no other decision to be made. And Ruben, we were urging you to make the right decision for the team and make sure that Andre Onana is dropped. And that is what has happened. Loads of reports this morning saying he hasn't travelled with the team and he's not going to play today. However, I'm just going to urge a little bit of caution, yeah? Because there's a few different ways that this has been reported. This has been sort of framed, yeah? Because it's the right decision. But really, let's be honest, we don't know about Thursday yet. There's a couple of ways you can take this. Right? The first way you can take this is that it's happening, yeah? The decision's been made. He's been dropped. And this is the start of the process of him being phased out. You can jump to that conclusion. You can start going down that route of, he's not been dropped for a Premier League game. Every time he's been fit, he's played the Premier League games. In fact, I think he's played every Premier League game. I don't even think Bayern there I don't think when he went AFCON, wasn't he back by time? I can't remember. I feel like he's played every single Premier League game. He's definitely played every single Premier League game that he's been available for. That I do know, right? So he's never missed a Premier League game. So that is significant, right? In terms of that, he always plays if he's here. And the substitute goalkeeper never does in the league, yeah? So you could say Ruben's finally seen it. He's getting Artai some game time, you know, today, because he also needs to be ready for Thursday, because that's who's going to play. Like, he's been dropped. But some of the reports are also saying it has been a tough week for Andre Onana, of course, which nobody wants to see. I'd stress that, away from football, right? With the situation with his wife, I think was robbed for a handbag, I believe. And that's obviously been tough for him off the pitch. And it kind of has, you know, spilt onto the pitch. And he needs to be rested to kind of clear his head. It's been a tough week. You could argue that the club are maybe framing it as that. The briefings have gone out. And you don't really know. I think, you know, when Ruben's asked about it later on when he's not there, I think he'll just say, listen, you know, a good chance for Andre to have some time out. He might not say with his family. I don't know if they'll try and use that negative to try and not spin it, but just add that context in, which is true though, that bit is true. He has had a tough week off the pitch. Obviously, if that happens to your wife, you're going to have a shit time off the pitch, that's for sure. But I think we need to be honest that even before that situation aside, his performances have been subpar since the moment he got here. So I don't think, on a personal, this is my opinion, I don't think that we should put the two together to say, like, you know, of course, since the situation happened with his wife, which would affect any player, I don't think he's got worse because of that's happened. Andre Onana's got a rich track record of making those types of mistakes since he got through the door. So I don't think it's mutually exclusive to the situation that happened off the field that we never want to see. What is going to be massively interested for me is if he is giving him a game off to prepare for Thursday. Because for me, that's a bigger issue. That's something that I don't agree with. I don't know if you guys do. There's going to be a lot of people in the comments that say, listen, there's nothing wrong with that flex. His punishment against Lyon was not playing against Newcastle, and he can sort his head out and hopefully he can come back and help us against Thursday. Me personally, I don't buy that. I don't buy that at all, because for me, he needs to not play Thursday. We've seen what can happen. We've seen what he's capable of. Don't get sucked back in. One game off for a few days away at Newcastle is not going to be is not going to be enough for me. Is it going to be impossible? No. We've won games with Andre Onana playing before, but I'm not willing to risk that this time. And also, enough has to be enough, you know? But I wouldn't rule that out. That is what is worrying me. I wouldn't rule out Andre Onana. Well, I'm sure he'll travel, regardless. I don't think they'll just, you know, make him not even travel. I mean, today he hasn't even travelled. So, you know, you don't even want him on the bench in case something happens. So you really are giving him time out. And for today, that's the right thing to do. You know, it's the game. Like I said, I know it doesn't really matter whether we win, lose or draw this game, but the performance matters. The performance does matter today. I want good standards. Yeah, I want good repetition. I want things being done the right way. Those things matter. But at the same time, you can't try and dress up that this Newcastle game is not that important in the context of it's all about Thursday. But if Andre Onana played, they would have been onto him. All the Geordies would have been onto him behind both goals because of where the away fans sit at St James's Park. And he would have just been a sitting duck. So Ruben has a responsibility in that moment to protect us, the team, from having to just go through that. And him, the player, really, because his head probably is fried with everything else that's gone on. And then the level of scrutiny that he had to face afterwards. The guy's head's gone, as well as not being very good as well. So you got to deal with both things. So Ruben's done the right thing. I just hope this extends past Thursday, personally. You know, if you want to play Onana in the rest of the Premier League matches to show a little bit of solidarity, fine. I don't care after that. But I don't think he should be playing against Thursday with this few days rest. Unless he surprises us and comes back and has a worldie, but I don't really think he will. So for me, I'm hoping that he's out for the week. I tell you what, give him the week off. There you go. That'll cover both games. Give him the week off, Ruben. But like I said, in terms of the game, you did see in the press conference that was embargoed till the Saturday, or to the Friday, I think it was actually, at 1:30. We saw the embargoed quotes about the Newcastle game, which was basically saying that there's some players with the minutes that he will have to address. You know, people like Bruno play every game, and he goes, sometimes it's better that players like that play every game, but we'll assess that. Bruno will play. I think Bruno will play. He's the captain. He plays every game. He's durable. No surprises there. But other players will need their minutes managing. You know, Harry Maguire came off after, 60 minutes at home against City, came off against about 80 minutes away at Lyon. If you want to start him, which I think is going to be needed, because there is no Matthias de Ligt back. That's one thing we do know. He said he ain't back yet. There's obviously no Ahmad. He said the squad's the same. So we can't be taking the piss with Harry Maguire. We need to actually wrap him in cotton wool, because I don't want to see Lindelof starting. Lindelof can't start at home to Lyon. Has to be Harry Maguire. So for me, an obvious change today, start Victor Lindelof, man. Like, start Victor Lindelof, or look at the load, whatever you want to do, start Harry Maguire and then take him off very early, take him off in the 60th minute. But he's come back from a fairly lengthy injury. I don't know how much he can go 2 games in 4 days. I'm not sure. Don't take no risk. So you're looking at him as one you probably wouldn't take risks with. Dalot is quite durable, so you probably think he'll play the 90. Dorgu, relatively fit. Might be some changes. Who else could help out even at wing back? Do we even have anyone else who can help there? Mazraoui will probably play the 90. Let's be real. Unless he's going to use Harry Amas off the bench. I don't even know if he's in the squad. Just as a, just to help out. I don't know. Lenny Yoro. Because that's another thing. We don't have that much fit centre-backs to come in and help. Aiden Heaven's still not back yet, because he said the squad's the same. So not sure about that. Midfield, Casemiro is the one who needs protecting, really, because he's very important to the game on Thursday. Ugarte plays. He's going to have to mix and match. Where's Eriksen? Get Eriksen playing. Can we see Mount from the start? Kobe Mainoo some more minutes today as well. Don't mind that. Xerxes, he has to play on Thursday, but do you manage him? So I just think you start who you want to need to start. There's probably players you definitely can't start. But other than that, you just manage the minutes. I think we see a lot of changes. Make sure you use all 5 subs and use them up early. I don't want to see people playing 90 minutes for no reason. Like I said, prediction-wise, I don't think we win the game. I think that's really clear. We might be able to draw. I predicted a 2-0 loss, just over, because I just don't care about this game, and I know what Newcastle are on. It's what we're not doing is remembering, because we're just focused on Thursday, we're not really invested in this game. And they're going for top 4. So Isak and Gordon and them, man, you know what it is. Bruno Guimaraes, Joe Linton tonight. We know what it is. All action. They're going to be on it. Crowd up. They're going for top 4. They're going for top 4, mate. Or top 5. So they'll be on it. And I don't see them slipping up and being below par enough for us to exploit that. So I think the best we can hope for is a tight, boring draw to make the game crap. But I still think we'll get undone no matter what it is. I don't really care about the prediction, but I predict that we lose. I just want us to have a decent performance, if that makes sense. I know that sounds a bit defeatist and a bit counterproductive, but because I'm predicting that we're going to lose, but I'm also asking us to play well. But you guys are smart enough to understand what I mean. I don't just want to roll over and get 3-0 with no chances. Easy goals conceded, didn't compete, not physical enough, just out on a whimper. That will piss me off. I want to see us compete. If it's a bit of quality from Isak, wow, what a goal, couldn't really stop that. Or fair enough, they're backing down the door. We had a few chances in there, actually.
Big up Flex. He's going to be joining us very shortly. Team news will be out in 60 seconds time. Before we get there, Joe Fleming has said, Ipswich are rising. Not safe yet. LOL. Don't even start, Joe. Don't even start. Yeah, I know. That, to be fair, is just more funny when it comes to Matisse, isn't it, really? We've got over 700 people watching. How many likes are we currently at? We're currently at 269 likes, not even 300. If you haven't already, click the like button and also be sure to subscribe. An interesting back and forth going on in the chat, I noticed during that video, once again, of people saying, who was it? Ethan saying there about basically we should be criticizing the players, which is quite bizarre. But there you go. If we're going to go down that route again, it's quite tiring, isn't it? Right. Team news is going to be released very, 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 very shortly. Waiting for the official graphic. There you go. Right. The starting 11 for Manchester United today at St. James's Park is as follows. We've got Bayern Deer in goal. We've got Victor Lindelof starting in the middle. which is what Flex was looking for. He did mention that, didn't he? So we've got Lindelof in the middle. We've got Lenny Yoro. It's Lenny Yoro probably on the left, actually. He's been on the left the last few games, hasn't he? So I would think that's Yoro on the left. I think then we've got Mazraoui in the back three. Mazraoui. Then we have Diogo Dalot, who seemingly is going to be at right wing back. Harry Amass, who we'd heard, going to be at left wing back. In the midfield, who have we got? We've got Manuel Ugarte, and next to him looks to be Christian Eriksen, I think, is in the middle. So that's Christian Eriksen in midfield. Then we have, well, I suppose it actually depends, but it's probably actually Bruno Fernandes, isn't it? Bruno Fernandes in midfield. Bruno Fernandes. And then in the 10, you've probably got Eriksen along with Alejandro Garnacho. And then up front, we have Joshua Zirkzee. So Zirkzee starts today. The question is, will he start on Thursday? That is the interesting one, certainly, isn't it? In terms of the bench, we've got Heaton, we've got Dorgu, Aiden Heaven back on the bench. That is really good news, isn't it? Aiden Heaven back on the bench. Hopefully he gets some minutes today, and then maybe he might be ready to get some minutes, maybe even start on Thursday. That would be good. Aiden Heaven, that is that's really good news. Harry Maguire, Luke Shaw, Casemiro, Kobbie Mainoo on the bench, Mason Mount, and Rasmus Højlund. It's actually a very strong bench for in comparison to what we have had over the last couple of months. That's probably one of the stronger benches that we've actually seen, isn't it, for Manchester United? But Aiden Heaven being back already, that is fantastic news. That's really, really positive news. And hopefully, again, he gets game time. The Zirkzee one, obviously, I'm glad to see him start. I still want to see him start on Thursday. Hopefully, again, it's one of those ones where it's a case of he hasn't started the last couple of games. So because he hasn't started the last couple of games, it's more just a case of getting some rhythm back going again. And then he will start on Thursday, perhaps. Obviously, lots of people are going to be talking about buying deer. Really happy to see Harry Amass get a start. I mean, there'd been so many times this season, hadn't there, when people were saying, when's the time? When's Amass going to start? When's this going to happen? What's going to happen? When's he going to start? So glad to see him get a game. Look, it's a tough one. You know, starting at St. James's Park, that is very, very, very difficult. That is a tough game to come into for any player, any young player. Absolutely, that's a tough game to come into. Let's get the starting 11 up on the screen. There it is. That is the Manchester United starting 11 today at St. James's Park. So once again, that is Spurs got a goal back from Tal. That is Altay Bayindir between the sticks, which we had heard previously. A back three of Mazraoui, Lindelof, and Yoro. So Lindelof comes in for Harry Maguire, which again had kind of been expected. Diogo Dalot starts at right wing back. Harry Amass starts at left wing back. Harry Amass will be the fourth youngest player to start a Premier League game for Manchester United at 18 years and 28 days. So bit of history there for Harry Amass. Midfield, most likely, you would think is Ugarte and Bruno Fernandes. In the 10s, we've got Christian Eriksen and Alejandro Garnacho, and we've got Joshua Zirkzee starting up front. The reason I say you could, I suppose, have Eriksen alongside Bruno, but usually under Ruben Amorim anyway, when Eriksen has started, he started as a 10, and Bruno's gone a bit deeper. Garnacho, I would have maybe liked to have seen a Mason Mount or a Kobbie Mainoo start in the 10, because obviously, look, Garnacho got a lot of criticism, deservedly so, on Thursday for being wasteful, and he's been wasteful for quite some time. So I think it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see who does come on. It'll be interesting to see when they come on. It'll be interesting to see who comes off and when too, because there's no doubt in my mind that Ruben will obviously have an eye to Thursday, thinking about who starts, who doesn't start. And what we have seen with Ruben Amorim, to his credit, is he's not a million miles off what a lot of the fan base is thinking and what a lot of the fan base wants to see. So I have no doubts or reservations that he goes, yeah, Højlund, not it. I don't have many doubts or reservations that he looks at Garnacho and goes, wasteful. But problem is, what do I start? Do I start Mason Mount? We've got to manage his minutes. You know, he did a sprint on Thursday, and I nearly had a panic attack that he was going to snap his hamstring. Kobbie Mainoo's just come back. his first minutes were on Thursday. Maybe this coming Thursday, maybe you do see a Mount start, or maybe you do see a Cobby start. There's still something in me that says wouldn't be shocked if Garnacho does start. Out of the sort of three that criticized the most on Thursday, which was obviously Onana, Garnacho, and Højlund. If one of them was going to start this coming Thursday, I think could be the most likely. It might be Garnacho, maybe. But for Xerxes, if he just does, Xerxes and Bayindir, if they just do okay, today, then I don't see any reason why they shouldn't start on Thursday. Where Bayindir, I think, has got the easiest job of them all. Just be steady. Even if you concede, doesn't matter today. If you can't do anything about the goals, then that happens sometimes. You can't save everything as a goalkeeper. If it's a good strike, it's a good strike, whatever. But what you can do, control it, be safe, claim your crosses, shots that should be routine, that even if you want to parry it out wide, don't parry it into danger. That's it. Just be steady. Focus on the basics. And that might seem wild to say for a Manchester United goalkeeper, but that's where we are. That's where this team is. That's where the standard is at the moment. It's that bad. We just need steadiness. That's why I'm like, play Tom Heaton. Nowhere near his prime, but he'd be steady. I don't think he'd make any mistakes. That's it. Just be steady. And if he is steady, you give yourself a really, really good opportunity to play in Manchester United's biggest game of the season and other bigger, more important games to come if we carry on, in the competition and go even further. So just be steady. When it comes to Xerxes, I don't even think you'd have to say it with him, be steady or anything like that, because we've seen him play really his best stuff for Man United in the last few games. Obviously, he scored the goal Thursday, but his hold-up play has been good. His touches have been good. He's been good. Link-up play is good. Still massively misprofiled. He's not a striker. He's massively a 10. The more you watch him, he's a 10. But unfortunately, our other striker at the moment can't hold the ball up, can't link up play, can't really do much of anything. And again, confidence is on the floor too. So because of that, just again, be steady. Be steady and you'll be all right. Tefalat says, if it was that easy, Onana would be steady. This isn't Sunday League football, Owen. Watch Man United play. It looks like it. Tifla. I don't honestly, I've seen you mention this comment a few times here today. And I don't know how many times I have to stress this, even though I've said it like 10 times in the stream already. Just because people don't want Onana to play doesn't mean they think Bayindir is going to win FIFA Goalkeeper of the Year next year. Most people, logical people, realize old-type Bayindir ain't very good. They know that. But the reality is, if your other goalkeeper, your senior goalkeeper, isn't doing what he's meant to be doing and his confidence is on the floor, that's why you play your backup. As I mentioned, if you are a number 2 goalkeeper, if you're a backup goalkeeper, generally a rule of thumb is you're not as good as the person who's number 1. Usually that's how it works in football. I mentioned the example earlier on about Jim Leighton in an FA Cup final. Guy had won trophies with Sir Alex Ferguson. He was a better goalkeeper than the backup, but Sir Alex didn't play him because he was making mistakes. And then with a goalkeeper, a backup goalkeeper, your job literally is to just keep it steady. They'll tell you that. As a coach, they will tell you that. Keep it steady out there. Just do that. Just do the basics. Don't overcomplicate it. That's all you got to do. So tell them as well. Tell the coach. It's this weird, hypothetical, what-if bullshit that for some reason we are obsessed with in the Man United fan base. What if this player comes? What if Jadon Sancho can get a tune out of him? What if Marcus Rashford, this can happen? What if we'd have scored that game? What if we'd have done this? We're hypothetical FC. It's just mad. And it's not it's not like saying, because you've got an opposing opinion, you need to be silent. What it's saying is, if you ask stupid questions, you're going to get stupid answers. I mean, it's dumb. It's so stupid. Honestly, it's dumb. I don't know why we're obsessed with it. So you think Bayindir is amazing? No. If anything, it's an indictment about how bad Onana's been. That Bayern deer. It's not like, I mean, you could get it if Romero was the number 2 still, right? You could get it because you go, look, this guy's World Cup finals. It's not as if he's a bad goalkeeper, so it's no embarrassment losing your spot to him. Like when De Gea was here, Romero played some games. You go, it's not really that much of a drop off. It's pretty good, but if you're Onana, you'd be a bit embarrassed. Being a bit embarrassed that you lost your spot to Bayern deer. Really, you'd be like, I must be playing terrible if I'm losing my spot to Bayern deer. Like, but as Ace says in the chat there, it's the better of two evils. And even if Bayern deer plays today and he has a massive crash out and he's terrible and he makes mistakes, even that, it's a good thing for Onana because it just got him out of the spotlight for a game, because he needs to get out of the spotlight. Because sometimes the problem in football as a number 1 is, and this has been the case of Onana, he went to a continental competition and didn't miss any Premier League games. That's how nailed down Andre Onana's spot has been, that he could go to AFCON in another continent and not miss any Premier League games. He missed one game, which was a FA Cup match. And the other one, he even left later, so he could go later. And he didn't end up playing a couple of matches in AFCON. And he was even dropped during AFCON for his cousin, because even his country was like, I don't know about you. That's how mad the whole situation is. So I think it's a good thing that Bayern deer's playing today. At worst, he has a stinker, and Onana had a day off, and he can rest. At best, Bayern deer plays well. We've got a more confident goalkeeper playing on Thursday who had a good performance at the weekend. It's win-win for Ruben Amorim. Win-win. And if you're mistaking that as, you're saying Bayern deer is amazing, then you're not listening, really, because you're listening to what you think you hear people say as opposed to what they're actually saying. And even then, as Isaac says, hey, Tom Heaton, the heat's on. Get on the pitch, mate. See what can happen. Why not? Why not? We've got 1,000 people watching. So if you haven't already, click the like button. We're 150 likes away from 500. So let's see if we can get to 500. We did really well with the likes on Thursday. To be fair, maybe if the likes weren't that high, we would have lost the game. Yeah. If hypothetical, let's keep hypotheticals. Maybe that's what we'll do. Yeah. If only we had 3,000 likes, then we would have won. We've got 1,000 likes for each goal. So if you haven't already clicked the like button, if we get to 1,000 likes, we'll at least score a goal for Manchester United today. That's what we'll do. Yes, perhaps, maybe. So if you haven't already clicked the like button, be also sure to subscribe. Flex will be joining us very, very shortly. Be interesting to see what he says about this team and the team selection from Ruben Amorim today. Also, let me know what your prediction is. Prediction is for the score and where you're watching from. I'll always predict a win. So I'm going with 2-1. Our recent form at St. James's Park has been awful. Like, awful. Our recent record at St. James's Park is terrible. It is just one of those ones, isn't it? It's just one of those ones where, when you go into certain games and you go, if we won today, that would just be a reality that I didn't expect. But I still want to go over 2-1. I'd take a draw, definitely. I hope to have some form of momentum, because this is the other part of it too, isn't it? Is that if we draw, or even if we lose today, then that's how many games in a row we haven't won. We didn't win in, obviously, the derby, didn't win in Lyon. They wouldn't win this one. You'd be going into our biggest game of the season without a win in 3. So yeah. Riaz says, so we have a terrible record at St. James's Park, but we're going to win 2-1. Well, I'm trying to be positive. It feels wrong, doesn't it? Sometimes it feels wrong to predict a loss for your team. And that's, take that for those. You're not being positive enough. You're not being positive enough. 2-1 is the prediction. That's maybe the heart one. The head, would say I would be leaning towards a loss, but my official Owens prediction tick is 2-1. But buy and dear masterclass. Yeah. It's just, yeah, it's a very strange situation, isn't it? Because the heart and the head are saying very different things, and also the heart saying something that even the heart doesn't really believe all that much. So we're falling into that territory of lying to ourselves again. We're 25 likes away from 400. If you haven't already, click the like button. Let's get to 400 likes. Hayata says he's watching from Singapore. Big up, watching all the way from Singapore. What other people were saying when it comes to prediction in the chat? K-Flow says, I think we draw 2-2. Actually, let me switch to this. Also says, KG's not in town. Damn. I know. To be fair, this was we were alluding to this the other night. As far as I'm aware, KG got like the offer to go abroad. Initially, he was going to be going abroad on the Thursday. And he said, like, I cannot do that. I like that is like, even he believes in the judge so much that he was like, we can't do that. If we do, I can't leave town, because if he left the country and we lost on this past Thursday, yeah, he'd have never lived it down, would he? Let's be honest. And to the point where we would be criticizing him, wouldn't we? Be going, this is just, KG, why have you done this to us? K-Flow, the super chat says, KG not in town. We know what time that is then. I think a loss 3-1. Big up to Lucas, man. One of our members for the longest time, calls into the full-time view sometimes, says, watching from the hospital today. Hope everything's good in the hospital. Big up, Lucas. Or did you say that your partner was pregnant? Or have I made that up? My memory is trying to work overdrive. I think that is the case. But either way, hope everything's good. Hope it's yeah. I thought so, Lucas. Yes, wife is in labor. Yes, I thought so. I thought you mentioned that before. I remember you saying it in the chat. So hope everything goes well, Lucas. And I'm sure the entire chat will be wishing you all congratulations in the chat too. Big up. What else are people saying here in the chat at the moment? Wahib says the last United player to score at St. James's Park is Edison Cavani. Bloody hell. And you know what? For all of this, like the superstars, that we got, Cavani on a free was actually a good signing for us. For all the criticism that we got for signing him at the time, because I remember it was like the bubble and couldn't play for 2 weeks, and the last day of the window, and it was like, oh, look at us again, stopgap. He was actually good. He actually, that first season, second season was, he was injured all the time, wasn't he? But he was actually good, and a bit of a throwback, because like he was a proper striker, like legitimate, unbelievable movement, and like many a Manchester United player over the last decade, you just go, if we'd have got him 5 years before, would have been amazing. If we'd have got Ibra a couple of years before, that'd have been good. If we'd have got Falcao before he had no knees left, that would have been good. How often did we do that, with some of our strikers that we signed? Like some of the names we had, it would have been amazing. But Cavani will always be a bit of a cult figure for me, because even like just one season, he was good. It was just, and a second season, like I said, he was injured all the time. And also with Ronaldo coming in, it was like, when he lost the number 7 shirt to Ronaldo, it was kind of like, it's kind of over for Cavani, isn't it? Because you just knew it's kind of like done for him. But I always look back at Cavani fondly, whether it's coming back from Southampton 2-0 down, winning 3-2, or his goal against Fulham when the stadium was like, was it like 25% full or whatever? The goal from halfway line, was it? Brilliant. Over the keeper. Fantastic. 5 likes away from 400. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Oba says Falcao was shit for us. Let's be honest. I tell you what, yeah. When we signed Falcao, even though he had the injury and whatever, I thought that is a signing. That I was like, if we can get him back, let's go. And then obviously he was rubbish. How many goals did he score? Like a couple. But it just was never Falcao. And then the next season, he went to Chelsea on loan under Jose. And you had that panic, didn't you, of going, he's going to go to Chelsea and he's going to be amazing. He's going to go to Chelsea and he's going to be unbelievable. Jose's going to bring him back and we're going to look like such fools. We're going to be, it's going to be terrible. And he was even worse at Chelsea. He was shocking, absolutely shocking. Yeah, but another one didn't work out. Like many a striker, didn't work out. The names were good, sold a lot of shirts, but didn't work out. We hit 400 likes. Big up to everyone who's clicked the like button. If you haven't already, be sure to subscribe. We're now on to 500. Asif says favorite Cavani moment was when he sprints his heart off to get the ball back. Yes, that's the one where Ronaldo gave up on the ball, wasn't it? Ronaldo sort of gave up on the ball and Cavani sprints over, wins the ball back. And and I think also that's why people liked him, was because it was just effort, wasn't it? It was effort. Obviously, he was really good. Like, I mean, it was clear that he was a good player, just older. But it was his effort. It was work rate. You kind of felt like he got what it meant to play for United and really understood the fan base. That's what it kind of felt like. But yeah, proper. Christopher says it there was a top mentality. And we're not used to that anymore. It reminded us of those players from like the 90s and the 2000s of good player but work rate, good player but proper work rate too. That's what it felt like. So that's why I think people really took to him. But as I said, we only got a year out of it, even though he's there for 2, but really only got a year out of it. And we fast forward that to this team today. If you are just joining us, it's by endearing goal, a back three of Mazraoui, Lindelof and Lenny Yoro. I think Yoro is going to be left centre back. He's played left centre back the last couple of games, hasn't he? Although it could be either way. Could be either or. Wing backs, Dallo, because who's going to plays every game. We don't have any other right wing backs. Harry Amass does get the start though today, so really excited for him. 4th youngest player to play a league game for Manchester United. I think people forget how young Harry Amass is. When we got those calls of him in the summer, he should be playing for, he should be starting, he should be playing games for Man United. He should be like 17. So maybe it was just a case of, well, we still do have to wait a little bit. He's still very, very young. Need to ease him in a little bit. But he starts today. So excited to see how well he does. He's only really done sort of cameo appearances so far, hasn't he? Has he started a game this season? I want to say maybe he started a game in the Carabao Cup, but I feel like I might be lying. Someone will let me know in the chat. Did he start a game in the Carabao Cup? He might have. Maybe. Midfield, we've got Manuel Ugarte and we've got Bruno Fernandes in the deeper position. In the 10s, we've got Christian Eriksen. We've got Alejandro Garnacho, who, look, at this stage with Garnacho, and this is a dangerous space to be in, I think. When Garnacho's through on goal or in a good position and it's like a one-on-one with the keeper or anything like that, if he does score, I'm surprised. I'm now at the stage with him that if it's a good moment, like on Thursday, where he's got 2 options, he can pass it to Xerxes or he can pass it to Bruno. I'm surprised if he does the right pass, or I'm surprised if he does the right option, because more often than not, he does the wrong option. That's where I'm at with Garnacho at this point. So maybe that's just trying to make myself feel better. I don't know. I just heard that Jadon Sancho scored. Is that accurate? Let's see if I can see a clip of it or whatever. Did Sancho just score for Chelsea? Is that what happened? I'm sure someone will put a clip on it very quickly. Yes, we will. Well, that's the question, Rashid, isn't it? Will he be Alejandro or Alejandrins today? Yeah. We'll see. So it's 2-2. 2-2 at Stamford Bridge now between Ipswich and Ipswich and Sancho, Ipswich and Chelsea. To be honest, good. Yeah, buy him. But if that's the first thing that he's done, first goal of 2025 for Jadon Sancho. 25 million. It's a steal. Go buy him. We need the money. We don't want to have him sent back. 25 million. Thank you very much, Chelsea. What a deal that is. He might have just helped you get into the Champions League. So that 25 million pounds. There you go. You can take him. No problem. I'm fine with that. Yeah, that's good. Right, 25. You're still going to accept that. Actually, I can see a clip of the goal here. Let's have a look. What does this goal look like? So it's was it a throw-in? A short corner, passes it out to Sancho. They don't get out to him. Yeah, just whips it in the top corner. To be honest, that's really poor defending. Really poor defending by Ipswich there. They just sort of watch him get into the box. Very, very strange decision, that one. But yeah, so that's 2-2 now at Stamford Bridge. Jadon Sancho scoring 25 million. No, they can have it. They can have it. 25 million. Fleck, you're here.
We're here.
Yes.
Big day.
Big day indeed.
Big day.
News. We've got Bayindir in goal. We've got Mazraoui, Lindelof, Lenny Oro, Dalot. Harry Amass starts. 4th youngest player to ever start for Manchester United in the league. Ugarte, Bruno Fernandes, Ericsson, Garnacho, Xerxes. A strong bench. Heaton, Dorgu, Heaven, Maguire, Shaw, Casemiro, Cobby, Mason Mount, Rasmus Højlund. What are your thoughts on that 11?
Yes, first of all, big up to everyone. Shout out everyone on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. Hope everyone's good. Hope everyone's been running up the likes and all of the stuff, all of that good stuff.
Yes.
The team. Firstly, obviously, we have to start with the Bayindir thing, innit? I'm sure you've probably touched on it already. And in the video I done earlier, we sort of knew from all of the reports. Now it's just a quick, and then obviously we saw Ornstein. Sort of just dropping a little bit of added context to see what's going on around the situation. So, I think it's interesting to see what happens. If this is I always say there's the initiation process. You have to initiate the exit. You have to ruffle up the feathers. Now, obviously, he has had a tough time off the pitch. That's been discussed a little bit more in the context of this. Rest himself. Gather himself. Rather than that is true. That has happened.
Get him out the spotlight.
Get him out the spotlight. There's just been a lot going on, and it's easy for the club, maybe Ruben, to phrase it that way. And obviously, the situation that happened off the field, we all agree that's awful. But what we can't do is the two don't.
Just scored. West Ham just scored.
Oh, what's that? 1-1.
1-1. Andy Robertson own goal.
Oh, good. Hold that. I need one of those things, Owen. I need a thing. Yeah.
Same one every time. That's why I didn't.
Same one. Oh, sorry. Okay, I'll do that. But Bayindir coming in is good because Ruben's seen the light instantly. So that shows us something positive about Ruben in terms of, okay, this is the first part of the decision you got to make. Because we were like, if you play him against Newcastle, just make sure you don't play him against Leon. But it's probably a little bit harder for a keeper like that. You want to get them going, don't you? And if you play Onana with how it is, like I said, up there in Geordie land, they're going to be on him. Like the team just doesn't need it. You can just make all of that just go away in one decision. So that's the first half. Fair play. The second bit is that, isn't it? It's the second game. What happens on Thursday night? We don't know. No. And if he takes him out now to clear his head and brings him back in against Leon at home, we will, even regardless of what happens today, unless Bayindir does something crazy, like,
but
does
that's
his
what
best
I'm saying.
imitation
It's win-win.
of Onana.
It's win-win almost, isn't it? Because it's like, so either Bayindir does really well today, and then because he's done really well, they're like, well, you can't not drop him now.
You got a goal as well, so
you got to win. You won, so you can't not drop him. He's got to play. If he has a stinker, then it literally is just, well, Onana's a bit more refreshed. He was at the spotlight a little bit. You know what I mean?
Give him the chance to win everyone back, and
yeah.
Ruben's played it right so far. Yeah, he's played it right so far.
You. I'm nervy about his decision for that on Thursday because
I'm not sure.
I don't know. I think the fact that Xerxes starts today, that says to me, I think Xerxes start on Thursday. I think this is just a case of Xerxes hasn't played. He hasn't started last two games. We were surprised he didn't start. this past Thursday. So I think he plays today, probably plays 65 minutes, comes off. He'll start Thursday. I don't doubt that.
Yeah. But also,
but
is there a way where, again, there's certain players who, let's be real, like he can mix it up in terms of making sure that the minutes are managed. So Xerxes starting today, I'll be very surprised if he played 90 minutes. Do you know what I mean?
I don't think that's happening,
make sure he plays, a solid 60, 65 under his belt. And ready to go. And fitness isn't really going to be his problem. He's been in and out kind of all season. He's not really been running to the ground, so it doesn't really matter. The Maguire one, I kind of called that. I said, yeah, you're probably going to have to start Lindelof. If you were going to play Harry Maguire, there you go. That was always going to happen. And it had to be Virgil van Dijk. It's just what they do. It's what they do. They're going to be going mad now. They're wrapping up this title. It's just what they do. Even the way that they've since you lot said they scored, all that's turned it on. All I see is pure red shirt swarming everywhere, saying we ain't losing this today.
Around all over the place.
Yeah, we ain't letting this run. We're gonna go and get this title. So and get it off. Get the Spurs one on the side. Change it up. I don't know.
I can't.
Yeah.
What is funny is that Spurs got it back to 3-2.
I was watching that game.
Cunha scored again.
Oh, it was 3-2. Oh, it was 3-2. Oh,
that was 4-2.
I saw that it was because I left it at 3-1. I saw when it got to 2-1, and I was like, Spurs, here we go. Comebacks on. Romero straight away 3-1. Like, they're just comical. So they've done the same thing again, have they? They're just pathetic, honestly.
Yeah.
We're having words with Abby on Monday. Maybe I'll throw a bottle at her on Monday. To reminiscent of her team. But we're about to play. So Lindelof, I called that one. I was like, yeah, you just bring him in. Yoro Mazraoui had to be. And Dorgu getting a rest, and more importantly, Harry Amas making his first Premier League start. Do you know what I'm saying? His first start for the club in any competition, I want to say.
I wasn't sure. But I feel like
did
he start a game in the Carabao? Did he start a game in the Carabao? I can't remember.
No, because we had not under Rude. We had Rude, and then we won 7-0 against, was it Barnsley? Didn't start that game.
Yeah, so, maybe he just came on as a sub.
We only played 2 Carabao Cup games, didn't we? And then we got ruined by who did we got? Oh, Spurs.
Yeah, Spurs.
I don't think he started. This is his first start, I'm going to say. I don't think he's had a start. He had an appearance. He made his first appearance against Spurs, no? Come off the bench. Or someone away from home. He made his first appearance, I want to say. But this is definitely his first start. I think Collier played left back. Yeah, against one of them. So I'm pretty sure it's his first start. But anyway, it's a big moment for him. Not easy. I haven't seen. Oh shit! Hold on. Wait a minute. What's their team? Isak, Barnes, Murphy.
I haven't even looked.
Yeah, it's what it's everything what you'd expect. Anthony Gordon's still injured, is he, or is he on the bench? Anthony Gordon's on the bench. But it's what you expect. Other than that,
Pope, Trippier, Fabian Schär, Byrne, Livramento, Bruno Guimaraes, Tonali, Joelinton, Murphy, Isak, Barnes. Yeah.
It's what you expect. So they've got levels. They you know what's there, and also Ericsson and in the midfield. I don't know. For the context of this game, I don't mind. Just do what you have to do. There's a lot of running to be done. There's a lot of physicality in there. Tonali, Joelinton, and who's the other one? Gamera, sorry. So you know what that is against the two of Bruno and Ugarte. It's going to need some help with Ericsson dropping in there, whatever that looks like. I don't know. I don't know how we're going to look. I really, really don't. Amas against who's on there? Who's on there, right? Murphy, Jacob right. Murphy.
Yeah,
Jacob Murphy. Listen, he's had a good season, Jacob Murphy. So look, I'm not expecting a top performance. But performance is important to me. Now, I don't want to just go out like bums because I think we're going to lose. I think we still will lose. But in a weird way, I'm being a bit hypocritical. But I'm like, I don't mind losing because I expect to. But there needs to be a sort of base level of performance. If it's just Isak, skins Lindelof or something, you're like, all right, cool. It's not really much bearing on that. If Anthony Gordon comes on, does a madness, all right, cool. Joelinton powering through past Ericsson, couldn't stop him. I get that, but we have to be in the game. We have to show a bit. Just show a bit. And I'm trying to.
I remember we did the reverse fixture of this. It was New Year's Eve or like day before. I think it might have been the 3rd of December. Last game of 2024, I think it was. And it's the one where you and KG like had the big argument, the big argument at full time, because that was when we were 2-0 down in like 5-10 minutes or something, and it was bad. Like it was bad.
30. I think it's 30.
And that was when like it was that was when it was like the got to change it, you got to change something. Like the meltdown was happening, and it
Casemiro
is
and Eriksen with double pivot
in the reverse fixture. Whilst the expectation still might be to lose, it's a bit like it's in the bar. That was close.
Yeah, that's it.
Trying the pirouette like 10 million times. What are you
just give it? Oh, he's done all right. Oh no, he hasn't. Whams.
He's actually done all right for Saka today for West Ham. It's only when you occasionally watch the West Ham matches, though.
Yeah,
he just watch them every single week.
Yeah, now Nicky Hawkins said he's been good though. Nicky Hawkins, that's awful. Yeah, that was awful. The context is like, yeah, we could lose. It's fine. Like, just I hear that. It's just the way you lose, isn't it? Like, go show.
Yeah, and all the focus is very perennial. That's it. Like we're at the stage of the season where it's just. But before today, Ruben had kind of been doing the whole like, well, I'm going to still play my strongest team in the Prem too, but like now it's at the point where it's fully like we're most likely going to finish 13th. Like we are where we are now. We're probably not going to move up or down that much, and it's Europa League or bust. So a bit. I remember Jose's first season was a bit like that, where he got towards the end of the season, we were like 6th, and he was like, "Right, I'm going for Europa then, aren't I?" So I'm just going completely for play my strongest team in the Europa League. And maybe if we'd have won that game 2-0 on Thursday, as we should have, he would have played a stronger team today. But one off.
Can't take any. Yeah, and the players that it is, I mean, Casemiro said that has to be protected with cotton wool. Can't play 2 games in 3 days. Harry Maguire coming back from an injury, got to be protected. Can't play 3 games in 3 days. And who else there? The 10 situations interesting.
Even someone like Dorgu. Yeah, maybe again we sort of take for granted the fact that Dalot's played right wing back nearly every game this season, but that's not almost going to be possible with some players, is it? You don't want to run them into the ground.
Exactly.
It's positive that Aiden Heaven's on the bench.
Oh, is he? I didn't even realize. Yeah. Oh shit!
Aiden Heavens,
that's good.
Back on the bench.
Oh, that's very good. I didn't see that.
That's very positive. Yeah,
that's very positive. Yes. Yeah. Oh, good. That I'm happy about that. I'm happy, and I'm happy in this game as well. Mainu and Mount to come on.
It's a strong bench.
In the last game. It's a strong bench. It's just arguably those. You'd probably have some of them starting at their peaks, in their peak fitnesses. But as the game goes on, if we can stay in it, you get to bring on Mount and Mainu. Not saying they will 100% get you a goal, but if we see the type of stupidness that we normally see, people can't control the ball properly, no one's looking after it, his quality's just crap. That if Kobe comes on, he can, got a good touch, he can look after it, make a decent decision. Same with Mount, less so with Højlund. So, yeah, I think we'll see. But it is a strong bench. And Casemiro, if you want him for 15 minutes, I prefer not to. I prefer just for what it might be worth to bring him on for 50. What would it be? What, to preserve a win, to see it out because we're winning? I mean, that'll be if it is that, okay, fair enough. But if we're losing, there's no point bringing on Casemiro for anything, is there? In this type of game, you may as well just save him.
That Thursday flex, that is
huge.
Massive, isn't it?
It's huge,
massive.
It's
that
huge.
is massive, and it's only a quarterfinal. Only a quarterfinal against Leon, and we're good. It's a massive game.
It's massive.
Game. Says a lot about where we are. Super chat from Joe says, "Why are the lights coming out of Flex and Owen's ears? Are you referring to these? These are our we've got laser.
Never thought of it like that. Yeah.
Lucas Binman for 33 months says, "Congrats again on the SJ Awards Flex and crew. Just looking for a good effort from the team. Not enough youth on the bench, in my opinion. Glory, glory, Man United." And shout out Lucas. He's watching from the hospital today as his wife's in labour. So,
big up Lucas and Mrs. Lucas, man.
Yeah,
100%.
Exactly.
Hope everything goes to plan and everyone's healthy and all good, bro.
Exactly. And Item Panda says, "Flex, if you could, would you replace Bruno with Beckham in this team?" That's a bit of a curveball, isn't it?
A bit of a curveball, but not in this team because we don't have any wingers.
Well, and also because I think
it's different. I don't know.
I think it comes from someone was posting this maybe on social media the other day. They were sort of saying that actually this is where Bruno does deserve major respect, because some of the greats in Manchester United history haven't been able to carry a team like Bruno has had to carry this team at certain points. Now, granted, they never had to, so we don't know. Yeah. But could you? Their sort of point was, could you see like a Beckham coming in and carrying this level of shit?
No, he wouldn't. Beckham isn't the type of player Bruno is, like the central 10 doing it. So it's not comparable off that. And if you put Beckham in this, huh?
He was a good captain, though. You know what I mean?
Oh, great captain. Yeah. But I mean, just stylistically of what you would need Beckham to do. If you said, right, you got a prime David Beckham now.
Yeah.
I mean, he's that good. You could just play him in one of the 10s if you really want. Actually, to be fair, you've got 2 10s. You could play him on the right 10. And he's fit enough in a prime Beckham. He was up and down, mate. He could have played the right wing back in this team. So would he have had the influence that Bruno Fernandes is having in it? I don't think he'd be carrying this team. I don't think he'd be carrying. Rooney could. Prime Rooney could. In one of them 10s.
Well, he kind of did that towards the end of his. Well, yeah. I remember in the Moyes season, he was arguably our best player in that David Moyes season, Wayne Rooney. And then after that, he kind of fell off the edge of a cliff. You know what I mean? Because he's been playing too much football for too long. But yeah, so that Liverpool game was 2-1 to Liverpool against West Ham. With look
at Chelsea. That's shit. That is. They're 2-0 down. Yeah, against Ipswich, mate. And the Liam Delap didn't even start.
Do you reckon if they don't get Champions League, are they going to get rid of Maresca? You reckon?
Well, where are they? 54 points.
There you go.
Newcastle points. About to play. Newcastle got 2 games in hand.
They're level on points with Villa, and Newcastle might end up getting that in, because I saw something like if Newcastle win all of their games, they'll get 5th.
They're only 1 point away from City, though.
I'm looking at that now, going, actually, I probably fancy Newcastle and Villa more than Chelsea to get that 5th spot.
Just on form, yeah.
Yeah,
just on
says a lot.
On form, yeah, it does. If they don't get, they probably would kick him out. And
they'd have. Would that be 3 years in a row without Champions League football for them as well?
Shocking. And they're in the position to get it as well, and they're just dropping off like crap.
The money.
Ipswich, that's your bank. That should be a banker, even for us. Like I know,
even we did it.
We went a bit mad. We've beat all the bottom teams.
Yeah,
exactly. I mean, we got a draw at Ipswich in our first game with Amrin, but that's poor. Matisse is gonna be vexed on Monday, mate. That is shocking. That's poor. Really,
unless
poor.
Forest drop out. I mean, people didn't expect them.
Forest might. Yeah, Forest. The pressure. I mean, the pressure could kick in. First loss in a little while though, so it is interesting to see what will happen in that race. But Spurs and Chelsea, embarrassing. Embarrassing. Really,
well,
really
give us time, Flex. We've still got time. You know what I mean?
We'll lose. Yeah. I wish we weren't playing today so we could just laugh at them too. But yeah, we'll probably be in the pot with them as having a shit weekend. But we don't class it as a shit weekend because Chelsea are they're still in where they want to be. Spurs, no one thinks they're going to beat Frankfurt away, and we're like, we'll beat Lyon at home. That's all right. League's gone. You know what I mean? It's a bit weird, but it can change. It can change instantly, very, very quickly.
We are 1 like away from 500 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. Let's get to 500, 750, 1K before kickoff. We are 30 minutes away from kickoff at St. James's Park. I was just thinking about old, or more recent games rather. St. James's Park. Our record recently there is shit.
Shocking. Awful,
it's really bad. Awful. And as you would know, going to St. James's Park a bunch of times, it's like one of the worst. It's one of the best stadiums to go to in the sense of it's a great stadium, but also it's one of the worst to go to in the sense of you're up there high, and if you lose or you don't have a good performance, it's like.
Last time, luckily, when I went there, was the last time we scored when Cavani scored. I weren't up in the gods then, luckily, but so that was a bit of a different experience that match day. But we're just so shit there. We're just so crap there. And the last couple of times, because that was 3 games ago at St. James's that Cavani won it. That was 21. So it's 3 games ago. Last year we got mashed up. What happened last year?
Last year we lost
2-0. Was it 1-0?
I think it was 1-0. Yeah,
but it should have been 6. Is it that one?
I think they. There
was one more.
It was one.
Yeah, and there was one where it was 2-0.
Anthony Gordon
it felt
scored.
like it should have been 5. Yeah. And it should have been 6.
And then the season before that, it was after the Carabao Cup final where we had beaten them, and they battered us. They beat us 2-0, I think it was, but they absolutely battered us. And that's when, like, in the last few minutes, Ten Hag decided to sub off like both the centre backs or something like that. It was a whole weird.
I remember. Yeah, not good. Not good.
It was one of those ones after. Like that again, now because we've got it in totality, you can see where the peak was under Ten Hag, can't you? Like,
after that
Carabao Cup, Barcelona, like that was our best bit. After that, I remember having the early conversations after that, going, "We're not playing very well, you know. We're not playing great." And it was, oh well, still getting some results, and it just, it was a madness.
Got sent off, so be losing your head before the Arsenal comeback, bro. Look at this crap. What's going on? Baps. Oh, God. What is he doing? Well, you still be able to play against Arsenal, but still. A couple of super chat. K-Fo said, Flex, what happened to playback? I think they're still going, I think.
I think
we just haven't done as much over there. But I think they're still going. Item Panda says, that's the point I was making the other day. Bruno is a maverick. Most of our legends aren't bar Rooney, CR7, etc. Argue he's not a legend, but I stand by him being individually better than some of them. Oh, because you said, I remember when Item Panda was on a madness the other day. Listen, there's comparisons you can always make with, comparing errors and stuff. It's always hard to do that. But Beckham is a top Man United legend. Like,
I think also as well, that's the thing with Beckham, isn't it? I think because of the celebrity that is David Beckham nowadays, people almost forget that he was a footballer and a really good one.
Unbelievable.
Like, it gets kind of lost, isn't it? Like, he was really, really good. And also, from a dead ball, like, the amount of the fact that every single delivery, we're talking now, corners going, is it going to be the first man? David Beckham, every single time, pinpoint delivery, crosses, free kicks, you name it. And as the sort of position that he started, because he was, a right midfielder back when right midfielders used to exist, because they don't anymore. You're either a winger or a midfielder. He transitioned into being sort of a central midfielder, deep line playmaker kind of guy, at AC Milan towards the end of his career. I mean, unbelievable.
Joke of a footballer, joke. And people, like you said, people don't understand how good he actually was. Well, a lot of people do, but there's still a big proportion that would just think he was only good at free kicks. Or the guy who got the Spice Girl.
Yeah, exactly. It was just kind of famous for the hairstyles. You're like
hairstyles and that, fashion.
Do you know how good you had to be to do all that kind of have those hairstyles and do the madness, and then that Manchester United squad and the manager put up with you for as long as they did? Because that was what Roy Keane used to always say. He was fine in training, never a problem in training.
Yeah, exactly. And that's Roy Keane, who don't tolerate nothing. Roy Keane, we all know what Roy Keane's on. So if he would have seen that type of thing, he'd be calling it out. And even Gary Neville says in the Beckham program, he's like, what do you mean you're going to Victoria's, like driving down to London? It's late. I'm playing Liverpool tomorrow. And he just he said he had this unique ability that as soon as the whistle went, like there's just no drop off. So if you can do that, like they say, you can do what you want off the pitch if you back it up. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Elon says that Newcastle midfield is elite. It's always like that when you play against them, innit? And it's how we're going to compete. Is the horseshoe going to help us today? When they came to ours very early in Ruben's reign, they pissed all over the horseshoe, mate. So we got pulled apart. And that could have been about 6-0 that night as well. They felt sorry for us at halftime being 2-0 down. It could have been way more than that just from the first half. But how much have we learned? It is interesting to see how much we've learned from then. Of course, people like Amas and Lindelof haven't been part of a lot of the bad performances this year. Eriksen maybe as well. So, it is interesting to see where we're at. But aerially, though, just on that, you talk about their midfield and in general, there's not many ball winners in the air, is there? Like, really good. Like, without Harry Maguire, who does get his head on near enough everything, you're thinking Dan Burn, Shah, Joe Linton, Gimera usually puts in it. Tonali's probably decent in the air. Like, they got a lot of players there. And for us, Yoro's okay in the air. He's okay. Lindelof, not great. Who else is a natural head? No one else, really. Dalot, no, I wouldn't say him. So,
no. Xerxes tall, but he's not really.
Xerxes tall, but defensively, unless it's like a corner that's like gone too short, and it's just, up against people.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I think this could be a really tough watch if we're honest. But,
MA says, "Is KG not joining?" Well, this is the situation. KG, that comedian, I mentioned it at the top of the stream, is not in the country, which is usually a concern. Means. Yes, which is a concern. Yeah. Now, I don't know if we've offset the judge a bit, because usually if KG's not in the country, we lose. But usually that means that it's a solo match view, which is not the case today. So
that's true. So this is different. Yeah,
maybe we
you just need to be supported, basically.
Maybe we've also got a fund going. There is a super chat goal in the chat that says "Overcome the KG Judge Fund." We've currently got 3 super chats out of 10. So if you want to contribute to the Overcome the KG Judge Fund, you can do so. Get your green super chats in.
What a name of a fund!
Yeah, overcome the KG Judge Fund. It's a really worthy cause. So yeah, continue to support, and you never know. And with that, we might be able to overcome it. So he's in Saudi, but he will be back. For those worrying, he will be back by Thursday. He will. And I explained also. Look, he goes mental, doesn't he, Andrew Robinson?
Oh, I can't even laugh because it just comes straight back. And Virgil, who actually makes the mistake kicking it onto him, he's the one who fucking scores as well. That's a foul. That's a foul.
That's a push in the back. That's a bit of a shove.
AGT would be calling for that all day.
You got to be a bit more dramatic, ain't you? You got to go down.
Yeah, it's a foul. God's sake.
Yeah,
it's reaching, but hey, it's a foul.
But yes,
he got a yellow card. We got a yellow card for that as well. All them fans are misbehaving as well because he's going over there. Sorry.
By Thursday, he'll be back. So yeah, we will. It'll be KG, myself, and I think Marcel on Thursday, unless Marcel's at the game. But Marcel today, I did ask him, and you know what he said? He said, "Owen, I cannot make the game on Sunday. I'm in some botanical gardens, so I'll be looking at some plants and some flowers whilst watching the game on my phone. Hopefully, we win." So that's Master. I think he's checked out. You know what I mean? He's showing up for the big games. He doesn't even want to look. This is positive, Marcel.
Why is he in some botanical gardens? What's he?
I don't know.
He's really into his greenery right now, isn't it? He's doing that a lot.
Yeah, he's really into his plants and his flowers. A lot of people were laughing in the week because when there's a late equalizer, you got quite angry. You went
with what?
When there was the equalizer on Thursday, I mean, you went full EastEnders looking at the sky. Why? Why? KG and myself first of all, I started swearing quite loudly. Then we all went quiet at the same time. And then Marcel just sort of paused for 5 seconds and it went, "Is he offside?" Out of pure desperation.
Nobody saw any offside, nothing. Like nobody.
And he wasn't offside.
No, it didn't enter my mind 1%. You could just see he wasn't. And it just us as Marcel, though, isn't it? Like,
yeah,
he'll just try and find something to. I'll try and be positive. Maybe it's offside. Something. Try and see the positive in life, which I respect. But
I do. And if you watch the stream, over the course of the stream, it's quite miraculous because his scarf gradually got higher up on his head.
He wanted to hide.
Initially, he didn't have it. Then he did on his shoulders. Then it went to his neck, and it slowly wrapped around his head. By the end of the game, it's fully wrapped around there again. So hopefully he'll be back on Thursday with positivity.
Please, Marcel, come with the good energy, good vibes, brother. Please,
we'll need it.
Please.
We'll need it. We'll need the positive energy. God. My goodness me.
Garnacho, I need something from you today, brother.
Flex, I was saying about him. Yeah, I'm at this. Actually, I've got to make sure I've got my free buying deer badge on. Still got that from the other day. And we're both also wearing the UV merch. You can see right there. This is the T-shirt. This is the one with the UV badge on the sleeve. There you go, right there. You can get your merch. Links in the video description. Good pricing, good quality. This has been
great
washed a couple of times as well, actually. Now,
and still
it's not one of
good.
Yeah. It's not one of those ones where you put it in the wash and then it's rubbish. Basically, no, put it through the wash. It's actually, I would recommend when you get it, put it through the wash, like with any t-shirt. Put it through the wash first. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
then you get the real fit,
it set. Yeah, you get what it really is like. To be fair. And very good fit, very comfy.
Very good fit. Very comfy. Perfect in time for the summer, I would say.
100%.
Yeah, definitely.
100%,
So, and more designs.
Plenty of colours on there as well.
Yeah, there are plenty of colours. And more coming. More designs coming soon. Yusuf says, hopefully Marcel's wearing his scarf at the Botanical Garden, so he can guarantee us to win. I wouldn't put it past him. You know what I mean?
Walking around there doing that, 100%.
No, I wouldn't put it past him. Now with Garnacho, I was saying this earlier on, Flex. It's now at the stage of him where if he's through on goal or he's got the opportunity to play someone in or pick the right pass, if he does it, I'm surprised.
Yeah,
I'm now expecting him to miss the one-on-one, pick the wrong pass, take the shot when he shouldn't. I'm expecting that. And that's quite concerning, isn't it? That it's already got to that level.
There's an inevitability which you don't want to be at, but there's an inevitability that he's going to make the wrong choice. Before in Garnacho's, better moments and when he was sort of fresh into the team, there was a sort of excitement, wasn't there? Like you get off your seat, you think he's going to do something. And now he does continually get the ball. That's the one thing about Garnacho. He does always get the ball. He does always make runs. And he gets, he works hard. He does the right things to arrive to make himself have a decision to make, that is half the job. Half the job is being relevant, right? Half the job is getting into the positions, being a threat. But obviously, the other half, which is the most important half, is making the right choice. And he makes the thing. What annoys me about what Garnacho is doing at the minute is that some of the things, I would say most of his mistakes are like really preventable. They're like, just pass it with the right weight. Don't shoot from there. Like, just think. Just think. So, listen, Dave says, look, he's 20. Let's not write the kid off. I get he's young. I do get he's young. But it's a constant theme, though. And when you're playing at this level, albeit our level is 13th, what I'm saying, you're playing at this level as in for a club this big that's trying to turn things around and you're getting game in, game out, you're going to get judged to the standard that needs to be better, unfortunately. If we're going to big him up for being good enough to play in this team and got himself into that position where he got there, once he gets there, we can't just rid him of any sort of expectation. And the expectation isn't, oh, he hasn't scored for ages, he's crap, why is he not? No, it's the base level. It's the base level decision-making that's hurting us. You can have a bad run of form. You can not have an assist for a while. You can not have a goal for a while. That's fine. You're young. I'm not expecting that level of consistency from you. But some of what he's been doing in terms of the easy pass to make or, trips up and makes the wrong decision or, shoots all the time and it's getting blocked. The angle's not there to shoot and you're trying to shoot. Being reluctant to cross, waiting too long, not giving it to Dorgu on the overlap. Like, just bare things. And you're just like, but that's easy for you to fix, Garnacho, really. Just choose a better option.
And it's separate issues, isn't it, as well? Because that's when we go back to, if we were a well-functioning team with senior players that were lifting their weight, then he wouldn't be playing every single week, would he? And then when he is inconsistent like that, then he would come out and there wouldn't be that level of pressure. If Mason Mount, let's say, isn't as injury-prone as he is, and he's playing as frequently as someone like a Garnacho, then when Garnacho's inconsistent, you take him out, and go, all right, then he can come back in. But he's had to play now, however many games in a row, and he's also maybe not best suited to be in a 10. Like, there's this, I mean? It's just it's all from all different areas. It just doesn't work, does it? It's like, oh, he might not be best for a 10, and also, our team, is that really any good? It's just all of it's not good.
It's not good. It's not good at all. We are going to get some quotes from Amrim very shortly. I'm pretty sure. Surely the first question they're going to ask him is Onana. So
I'm just asking him now.
I'm just listening in here, guys.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Bear with us.
Yeah. See the context. Normal things.
Normal thing.
Disconnect a little bit. It's going to be in training tomorrow, Flex.
Yeah. But he'll ask him, so is he going to play against Thursday? Okay, all right. How's he taking it?
Taking it, yeah.
Yep.
You don't need to like,
but you
understand.
it. But you understand.
Mental effort, really important.
Yep. New life.
Tomorrow's a new life. Continue for the next one.
Yeah. Right. Let me put that. I'll be honest. Something happened while you was just talking there. Sky put the graphic up of our team. Yeah. But there's something different with seeing it like that, and then seeing it with the faces.
And
and I'm not gonna lie, Owen.
I wondered what you were laughing at, and I thought, is he laughing? Has he just seen the team with the faces and gone, God,
they can't win? Yeah. That's exactly what I did. And that is, do you know what? That's really horrible. That's not really a nice thing to do, yeah. But I'm just telling you, like, my honest feelings, yeah. I looked at the team of faces, because we've just got it there without the faces. So you go, yeah. I just saw the faces and I was like, that ain't the team that can win away at Newcastle. I'm sorry, it's not. Like, it's just not. It's just not. Like, and providing we don't get embarrassed, I understand that. I understand that team there I'm looking at is not the team you want to be looking towards to go, listen, St. James's Park, they're going for Champions League. You know, they've got 2 games in hand over the teams they're chasing. So this is very important for them. Fresh off winning the Carabao Cup. I need to go there.
Look.
He's
getting the warm up with the goalkeeping coach with the dodgy leg.
Yeah. Oh, the one that he wants to play instead of Rashford. Oh,
yeah, Rashford. No.
Yeah. Oh, what's this? Why is he on the floor so long? What's happened? Oh,
there you go.
Oh,
just a little warm up.
Look at that! Look at that! Good hands.
Yeah.
Hold
keep
on.
it in your hands. Yeah.
Look at that.
Hold it. Onana would have parried that out by now. And he'd had a tap in with his bad leg.
Other side, please, mate. Swing it round. Other side, please. Yeah. Is your left as good as your right, Altai?
Yeah, not bad. Sticks.
Like that. Mind that. There you go.
Because if you notice, Onana has a thing where he, before the game, gets a big dollop of Vaseline.
Yeah, I don't know why.
And sticks it to the post. And then basically throughout the game puts that on his gloves. Yeah. I think someone needs to take Vaseline. You know the Vaseline thing, yeah? It's not really working. If anything, that's probably making your hands a bit more slippy. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be going, I'm going to climb a mountain and it's going to be pretty tough grip, or I'm going to be climbing the world's tallest building. He's fine.
Oh, he's on the floor ages. Sorry, yeah.
It's goalkeeping warm-up, mate. Goalkeeping warm-up, mate. That's what you do. Yeah, a long time on the floor, get back up. Although, to be fair, well, I used to be. This is how lazy I am, Flex. Yeah, I was the worst person ever to warm up. I would literally walk out onto the pitch, grab the ball, do the whole goalkeeping squeeze of it. You know what I mean?
You lot always do that.
Do the goalkeeping squeeze.
Bounces.
To go bounces.
Yeah, have a look at this. Have a look at this
ball.
Yeah,
I do that. I do that. And I would go. So, and I get someone and go, can you kick a couple at me, please? And then literally they kick like 4 or 5, go boom, 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 and I go, I'm done.
Yeah, I'm good.
And then I'll go to the changing room.
I always feel like the goalies when they practice the kicks, because you have to just like kick it far, obviously. And I'm just like, I wouldn't want to be doing that for a game. Like the hamstring might go. You know, I don't want to be overly kicking it.
No, literally, that's the same with dives. I used to genuinely my feeling was with dives. That's why I used to do that, because I would go, I genuinely think I've only got so many dives in me, so I'm not going to waste them on a warm up. Like I'm not going to do that. So that would be my thing of like, I'm not going to do many dives. Definitely on Sunday league pitches as well. I'm like, I'll ruin my area as well.
Yeah, exactly. No chance, mess up your hip, your knee, your elbow, your shoulders going down. That's just long. Camera was just on Harry Amas just then. Let's talk about how he will be feeling and what a big moment this is for him. There's been a lot of talk about Harry Amas. If we just rewind it back to tour, you know, Ten Hag gave him an extended run, and he played in quite a lot of games. I remember he got that assist against was it Real Betis? The game that was at Snapdragon, whatever game that was, and Ahmad scored a wicked goal as well.
That does.
I think we were losing, then we came back.
You know, like sometimes your tour comes around, you go, oh, I can't believe it's been a year or whatever. This feels like a long time. This feels like a lot's happened in the last.
A lot has happened.
Yeah. You know,
who would have thought when it was last day what the team would be to now? So you can't write in football. But Harry Amos was a player that was definitely he was getting in there. It was a crap pre-season. He started. I'm pretty sure he started the game against Liverpool where they beat us 3-0 as well. And that game was weird because we actually we played good in that. They just hit us on free counter-attacks and they just scored every time. But he played against Salah in that game. So you come out of that thinking that young kid's got a bit. He does probably need more work. But Erik ten Hag decided straight away that he needed more work because we didn't really see him again after that. He went straight back to the youth team. So for him, fast forward all the mess that's happened at United, etc., for him to, get his first start, he'll be nervous. No doubt. Big, this is not an easy place to go to and get your first Premier League start at all. You kind of think, it's throwing him under the bus a little bit there, but at the same time, this is the perfect chance for us to rotate because we have to. Got to manage some players. Thursday's the more important thing. In the context of the result at St James's Park, the loss is not far off expected. If we're being completely honest. And for a young player, though, also vote of confidence to say, listen, there you go, and you've been training really well. You've come on and made a sub appearance. I think he has at Spurs or somewhere else, wherever that was. And go and get your first start. So, and he's worked his whole young career, all through the youth, etc., etc. It's a great day for him and his family. Tough one. And I hope that he, is okay and comes through it unscathed, considering who he's playing against and the environment he's playing in. But we've got, at least in that area, obviously, we won't be too critical of him. It's his first ever game. So let's just see where he's at, really. If he needs help from Dorgu to come on because he's having an absolute stinker, we'll address it. But let's get behind him, man.
Yeah, and also there'll be probably a feeling from, I suppose, maybe like Ruben of, he just signed Dorgu. That Diego Leon comes in the summer, doesn't he? So if you're Harry Amos, I would be kind of looking over my shoulder a little bit and be like, I wonder what I'll be doing next season. Am I going to be Dorgu's backup, or am I going to be going out on loan? And this will probably be a chance for Ruben to really assess that, won't it? Being like, no, he needs a loan. He needs
exactly. Yeah, not ready yet. Yeah.
Or one of those ones because actually, you know what? All right, I've got my left wing back sorted actually for next season. I've got Dorgu. I've got a couple of other options there, so I can go with that. And then still really need a right wing back. I was doing this earlier, Flex, on the pre-match. I was talking about the goalkeeper and how we've obviously done so many different shows of transfer stories and all that. And even as recently as a couple of months ago, it was like, in the summer, strike is a priority. What a free kick that was.
Strike I thought that was Birmingham in blue. Peterborough's in blue.
Yeah. Strike is a priority. 10's a priority. But when it came to the goalkeeper, it was never, that's a great finish as well. Fucking hell. Yeah.
What's this? This used to be, it's Vertu now, but it used to be Johnson's Paint, isn't it?
Johnson's Paint trophy. Yeah. LDV Vans trophy.
Yeah, LDV Vans. Yeah. Yeah. What's that? Oh, Keegan.
But yeah, so basically the goalkeeper's become a bigger priority. And then that's when you're going actually in the summer, we need goalkeeper, striker, 2 10s, right wing back. That's already 5.
Need a lot, exactly.
That's already 5, So
we ain't going to get one. Yeah.
They are.
We need to look within.
Yeah, very rapidly. They're racking up those positions. That they need to get.
And it's be interesting to see with the right wing back what you were saying. Though it's interesting to see how Ahmad would fit into this as well. Where is he going to be a wing back,
or is he going to be a wing back?
No, is he going to be a hybrid? Is he some games going to play right wing back, give Dallo a rest because that's just what's right for that day, or is he going to be an out and out right 10? Is he going to be a player who is on the bench a lot once you get? Let's just say, Acuna. Once you say you had Cunha and Bruno as your 2 main 10s, maybe I don't know. We don't know. So there's that, and also I just want to go back to Bayern actually because you say about Amas about the chance to impress Amorim and stuff like that. Football's a thing of fine margins because if, like you said about the win-win, but if Bayern can have a really good game today, and you don't really want it to be because we're getting peppered and he had to make loads of saves. But let's be honest, with the team we've got out, he's going to be busy. It's whether or not he can keep it out of the back of the net. If he can do that, then that's a big plus, and that's going to put him in good stead to be able to even, play on Thursday and maybe open up the conversation. Like overall, I know 1 or 2 games is, not enough, but it can, like you say, it can sway the manager's thinking. It can make the manager start going, you know what? I see, just by changing him for someone just a little bit more technically sound, it was better already. So let's go and get the actual one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying after the game on Thursday, which is like, I'm at the mindset with it now that even if it's like, I'm not saying go get an amazing goalkeeper. I'm saying just go get a goalkeeper. Even if you go, look, because we've got so much to get, and we can't find.
Don't put your arm around him, Bruno. You're the real Bruno. Don't touch the fake one.
Because we can't find the goalkeeper. It's just, even if you can get a free agent or someone for a year or 2, I'm fine with that. I'm asking for just someone that's just going to be, competent.
Yeah, just competent, exactly. Nick Pope's a bit dodgy sometimes. But I just, the tifos are out. Listen,
yeah,
listen, guys, let's just do this disclaimer. Yeah, when are they not? Guys, I'm just gonna let you know, my blood pressure, my heart rate, I am 100% calm. I really, really am. I actually am this time. I'm being.
You're gonna be calm. You're gonna be calm.
I actually am. Of course, like we always say, when there's real criminality, though, like, oh, look at the little Lintons. They definitely look like they've got to be his kids, isn't they? Surely look like him. What was I gonna say? Yeah, if there's real, like, say we're doing all right, and someone does the criminality, that's when I'm like, you would, like, you know what I mean? But if it's just like the straight up onslaught of just, they're just miles better than us, they're just like, we can't go up against this. I'm like, yeah, oh, Isak, oh, there you go, Isak went past Lindelof like you. Isak against Lindelof, mate. Come on.
You're not going to have the crash out that you had in December, basically.
No, absolutely
Ruben, just change it.
Nah, I promise you. That I promise you, he says. 3-0 down at half-time. You're going to have to change something here.
And it's not even Eddie Howe in the dugout for Newcastle today.
Not.
Eddie Howe was in the hospital, wasn't he? So hopefully he recovers soon.
Oh, he's actually in hospital. They said I saw that they said he was ill, but I thought he was going to be back. But then I saw he wasn't back. I didn't know it's because he was in hospital there. So yeah, I hope he's.
We're currently at 660 likes. If you haven't already clicked the like button, we've still got over 1,400 people watching. So we can get to 750 before kickoff. Oh, tie!
Oh, look at the face. Young Lenny just got to put that on his back. That
it is what it is. You're right there. When you do see the faces,
look, you just little young Harry Amas, Dallo,
and also when you like count the money in your head, you go like, we have like third highest wage bill in the league, and you go, and this team we put out, like, where's it going? Where's the money go?
Garnacho, Ericsson, Xerxes. Like, look at it like that. You just go.
It's just a severe lack of threat quality.
Yeah, and that's where Roy Keane would go. You're talking about Man United. That's a team there. You're asking them to go out there, get a performance. You're asking for a performance against Newcastle. It's not going to happen, is it? They're playing for Man United. They don't even look right in the pictures. Not even the pictures. It's done. Isak always got a fresh fade. Oh, Isak, allow us today, please, bro. Please. Oh, Isak, man. He's just too good, bro. And Bruno, it's against Lindelof.
He's given the huddle. He's given the huddle.
We always do it every game, though. Oh man, Jason Tyndall as well. He does the most.
He loves the attention.
He loves it. Yeah, man. Guys, listen. We're just thinking about Thursday. Let's lock in all together. We'll call out some bits of criminality and be honest in that. But, Swede for Swede. We're going Swede for Swede today. Lindelof versus Isak. Swede on Swede. Swede for Swede. And if you're a betting man, you know what Swede you're going to go with in it. But, Harry Amas, we're behind you. Let's just try and stay in the game. I think today we probably should do 10-minute increments. I think we should.
Yeah.
I think this is where you probably should do it. This is, you know what I mean? That does matter. This is where you should do it, because they're going to be absolutely on it. Lindelof's trying to G him up, but just try and stay in the game, slow the game down. Let's just, you know what I mean? Throw-ins take long. Altai. Generational
kick. Generational kick in.
Right. Let's see. I mean, Harry, this is your first
Deal
duel.
with this quick. Deal with this quick. Keepers.
Okay.
You don't
no, it's
him,
okay.
Victor.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You know.
It's Onana flashback. Onana flashback is what it was.
Yeah. I know. Bloody hell. I mean, Newcastle you'd probably imagine, start on the front foot with a lot of tempo. So it's just about. Here we go. First attack. Overlaps come in. Yeah. Murphy. He's offside, surely.
Offside, surely. Yeah. Okay.
He's offside, surely.
Well, he scored, but he's offside.
Yeah, he's way offside.
He definitely was off, but they'll check it.
Yeah. Yeah.
He put semi-automated.
He better be offside. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, miles off.
Miles off, yeah. Yeah. But just the ball being in the back of the net early, though.
Altai knew. Don't worry. Altai knew.
But Owen, Altai. Yeah, just do that. Just do that.
I said keep it steady. If I was the goalkeeping coach with Binding before the game, that issue would just be my thing of, hey, don't overcomplicate it. Keep it steady. Claim your crosses. Kick long. That's it. Parry it out wide.
Yeah, exactly. Just slow the gate. Just slow it down, and we will have to take a lot of pressure off us. Face a lot of pressure early doors. You know what I mean? You'd imagine. So Dan Burns.
That's a lot of him there, Dallo.
Yeah. Dan Burns not going to let that run. Oh, hold on, wait a minute.
Hey, well, that is a bit of a mismatch, isn't it? Dan Burn versus Alejandro Garnacho.
But in a weird way, I mean, because before it used to be Dan Burn would get twist up by people that are fast and, but actually he's a bit more commanding now. Once he does get a full pelt on, like his strides are long, so he can keep up with a lot of players. But remember when Anthony roasted him in the cup final a couple of times?
Bit of possession though for United.
Oh, lovely little touch. Oh, shit touch that one. Jesus. Oh, bloody hell. Regards that was rubbish touch. We could win that back, you know?
Yeah.
We could win that back. Well done. Oh, Mazraoui, that's class. Nice. Turn.
He is good.
Bruins, lovely.
Been on.
Just a little spell. Can you get a corner?
Yeah.
Okay, give it. Just keep it.
So this is what we don't think about before the game. You know, when we're like, we're definitely going to lose. We forget that a football game's across 90 minutes. We're going to have the ball. We're going to have the ball.
Oh, we just probably won't use it. You expect just an onslaught the whole time and just nothing.
Exactly. Yeah. So when we inevitably have the ball, inevitably when we have it, we're like, oh, that's not too bad. We've got the ball a little bit here. We're passing it around.
Yeah, exactly. Right, Altai, one touch and it goes, please. Oh, Altai. Horseshoe, someone should be there.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
That's fine.
Just settle.
Just settle in, mate. It's the first 3 minutes away at St. James's. Are we doing 5 or 10?
10. We'll do 10. We're not madmen.
But we saved that 5 for the Liverpool's aways and the things like that.
Yeah. Well, and depending on how bad the game gets.
Yeah, true.
Then you have to go.
Harry Amas as well. Let's get him an early touch. Give him. He's running back wide. That means we've lost it straight away. Look, one ball.
Oh,
Jesus Christ. Jesus.
It's close.
That wasn't our throw. We didn't even know what was going on. Look,
that might be really close, by the way, as well.
That was.
But there's still a lot to do.
Yeah. Oh, that's very close.
This will be the one.
I'll tie it covered, mate.
He's got the Vaseline as well by the post. You notice that?
Maybe it's just a thing they do. Yeah. See, things like that. Like, I don't want to concede goals like just from Xerxes giving it away. It's just, at least make them have to work for it, man. You know what I mean? But Newcastle will spend a lot of time on the front foot. We know this. Just try and stay in the game. Not going to lie, Owen. It's about to be 5 minutes. I'm feeling kind of.
I feel incrementish. After that shot, I went, let's do 5.
Because look, it's just every time they get it down, it's just how quickly they go for. Well done, Lenny. Harry, need them first couple of touches. Give him his first couple of touches. Let him slow him down a little bit. Good touch. Handball.
Maybe.
No. Okay, good. Didn't give it. But he needs, that. Ball in. Just hold it, Garnacho. Those first couple of touches, you can look a bit nervy. You know what I mean? Yeah. So good. Just a couple of, just get your rhythm, find a little bit of rhythm. Couple of touches.
Got with a switch.
Yeah. Just give it back to him.
Can't do that though. That's
you can't pass. Can't pass. Like when no one's there, space and time, hit that in a straight line. But curve it with someone making a run. Too much. Too much, mate. Too much.
Dallas says, glory, Man United fam. Can we get a bend it like Bayern deer shirt? Oh god.
What game was that when his kicking was the Arsenal one? He just kept kicking it out.
And I believe I thought I saw him in the chat. He was here somewhere. But there he is. KG's Reckless Sport is in the chat. He says, please let's break the curse today.
He's there.
So Mr. the Comedian is
can't keep up
watching.
Physically. Oh, they're out. Oh, KG, bring some positive judge, bro. Oh, Joe Linton's on the gallop. Hold on, wait a minute. Good. Yeah. That midfield. So are we doing anything different? So Eriksen's just kind of dropping in.
It's a flat back five, isn't it?
Yeah,
as well?
It is. Yeah, it always is, isn't it? Lenny. Oh, lovely, Lenny. Oh, no, Lenny!
Oh. Sorry, we'll still remain. We'll calm. Nice and calm.
Lovely, Lenny. Oh, no, Lenny! Oh, gosh. Because he did the hard bit. Take it down.
Yeah.
Fucking left the ball.
Altai.
Oh, lovely.
Pass. Oh, great pass, Flex. That was good.
Lovely. And we played from there.
And he meant it. Oh.
He did mean it. Oh, lovely. Back to Altai. To Lenny Euro, please. One touch into Lenny. Lovely. In front of him as well. Encourage him to go play Owen.
Yeah.
See that? Could just pass it to his feet, but no, put it in front of him.
Yeah.
You see how we're reaching it. Every single thing, Owen.
Yeah, generational.
Altai. Does Masraoui want this? It's a bit flat, that ball. I don't think you should give that one. Oh! I tell you what, Altai.
Did that hit the Newcastle player? I think it did.
No, it was just a good pass, mate.
I think that was close.
It was just a good pass.
Oh.
Put respect on Altai. That's not foul. No, that's not foul. Well done, Lenny. Well done.
KG says, Don Robbie and X are
watching
watching the game with him, for F's sake.
Where? What? What is he live?
In Saudi. No. Like they say.
Oh,
like,
just watching it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I bet they would. Bet they watch the Spurs game as well.
Bend it like Bayern did might actually be a shirt. There was a couple of good passes.
I'll tell you what, mate. What I'm saying. Balaclava Buffon. The shout is
Turkish delight.
Oh, the run! Look at Isak. You see Isak here. Look how engaged he is on the. Oh, we can
go on. Turnover.
Go on, turnover. Make the right choice. Look at the overlap. Just give it. That'll do. Good ball. Shit ball. Is it a corner? Oh, handball!
It was handball.
It's not going to be handball for that. I don't even think he was looking. Don't foul him, though. Let them kick it. Yeah, look. Well done, Lenny.
Don't even try Isak on Lenny.
No. That's gone out. Is that handball? He weren't even looking. This could be harsh.
Checked and cleared, they said. Yeah. That cross, by the way, was shit.
Awful. Yeah. No, you can't get a handball for that. That's ridiculous.
When they first started doing those weird handballs, that would have been given.
Yeah, they would have. Yeah, because anything that touched
touching the hand. Generational kick.
I'll tell you what, that's ref. I'll tell you what, Altai.
There you go.
I'll tell you what, because he's given but on a real one, he's given the forward a chance to be able to go and collect and do something with it, isn't it?
Yeah, at least it's not the Onana over hit, So I'll take that. KG said they're in the car. So what he's saying is after that Spurs result, X quite literally
he's crying in his car.
Quite literally.
Oh yeah, it's not balaclava as well. It's baklava. Yeah, the food. Sorry, not balaclava as in over your face. Also, he is good. He's gonna be moving ballied up, bro. Oh, lovely ball.
We're 15 likes away from 750 likes. If you haven't already clicked the like button.
Oh, Bruno tried a KG special. He tried a KG special. No.
Sweep up. It'll be fine.
That's KG. Okay. That's it. Bruno tried a KG special quite a few times. Not against Joe Linton, mate. Get off.
Not a chance. Not a chance, Garnacho.
He just look. There's no. But at least he ran into. Oh no, he's fouling him. Yeah, he's fouling him.
Going up against the man there, Garnacho. You are a boy. No chance.
Yeah, that was the only way to slow him down, bro. Just so strong, man. The last game I was there, bro, I was basically giving him a standing ovation. I hated it. He was just unbelievable.
And it's mad. He
Here
was
we
signed
go.
as like
First ball in.
striker, isn't it?
Yeah, striker, yeah. First ball in. Here we go, Owen.
First ball in.
These are 10 minutes, by the way.
Yeah, 10 minutes.
However, there is a free kick on the 10-minute mark. So, yeah.
That's right. 10-minute increments. It's okay.
Yeah, but this is dangerous. Trips as
also,
well.
less than 250 subscribers away from 191,000.
Come on, peeps. Ball in. Back post.
Claim it.
Generational. Altai.
Yeah. Standing ovation.
Look how refreshing that is.
Standing ovation.
Yeah.
No punches.
Nothing.
Punches.
Come and catch it clean.
Look at that.
Lenny Euro's there. No problem.
Even Lenny was.
No problem.
Hey, Lenny couldn't believe it. Lenny was like, "Well, keeper's coming to collect." Oh, tell you what, I'll have that.
That's all you want. Take the pressure off you, man. Do you know what I mean? Take the pressure off. Take the pressure off.
I'll take it.
Yeah, we will take it. He's a bit dodgy with his feet, old Nick Pope, mate. Let's get on him.
Yeah. Well, Dubravka's been. I know he's had a few injuries, but Dubravka's been ahead of him at points this season.
Yeah. Go on, Ericsson, winning the duel. Well done. Give it back to Bruno. Lend it to him. He always does. Oh, man. What a goal. Oh, fucking hell. What a save.
That would have been the actual best goal ever.
Shit. Oh, my God. Look at this football. Set Bruno. Bruno, little touch. Oh, Xerxes taking a bit.
Oh, my God. That would have been outrageous.
Oh, could Xerxes find the bottom corner? Oh, the football. Oh, my day.
Look at this touch from Xerxes. Oh, my God.
He should actually keep that down. He could find the far corner. That was
genuinely. If that had gone in, that's like one of the greatest Premier League goals ever. Like it's that good. Like it's that good. Holy shit!
Where did that come from? Ball in.
That touch from Xerxes, outrageous.
And that's what he can do. That he does.
That's link up, isn't it? That's where you're going. Rasmus Højlund would never, in a million years, could never. You couldn't even think of doing that. Let alone do it.
Would never. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, could never. Would never. That was top. That was some really nice stuff. Here we go, Lenny. Stand up. Go help him. Where's Harry? Oh, there he is. He's in the left centre back, covering. Good kid. Well done. Yeah, that was good. That was very good.
It was.
Fucking hell. Never seen us play like that ever.
No.
Mad. That'd have been a great goal.
I would.
No! Oh, well done, Harry. Good clearance, kid. Good positioning, kid. Well done. You want a couple of them as well early in your feet, like a couple easy clearances, get danger away.
Look at that. We had the best move of the game so far.
Yeah. Win that back. Ref. It's not foul. It's not. It wasn't. Yeah, Bruno, you got to get out there. You know that ball's going to go there. Put it in, Bruno. Put it in. Good. Newcastle just keep coming at the minute. Oh, it's too easy. Get in there. Oh, Altai. Altai. Running out. Can I get an easy little? Nope. No problem.
Hayata says Xerxes on the Bergkamp touch. Honestly,
yeah, that was great.
And that's not even hyperbole. If that had gone in, that is one of those ones they show on like best goals ever in Premier League because of the technique. Ridiculous.
Couple of long ones from Altai there though, just giving it straight back. But I suppose it's just a way, just trying to get up the pitch, innit? We ain't trying to physically play out and invite the press, to be fair.
Bobby G says, imagine playing your technical ballers and being surprised that we're balling. I mean, I don't have to say balling, but I mean, it was
just a great move.
Best move I've seen United actually doing a
there you go, Phil. Phil says it right there. It's a great move, mate.
Great move. It was a great move. Yeah.
We ain't been balling out control the whole 15 minutes, but
no,
like it's like that move there was
yeah.
What are we doing here? That's what. Oh, it's gonna be
danger.
Shit. Quick feet.
It's fine.
Oh. That there though, when we play it, that's what Newcastle are very good at. And other teams against us, when we play it into those areas from the right centre back, there's always someone right there like that. And Garnacho's not going to win many of those duels if you give him the ball like that. That's going to be a problem. We can't really be playing it into Garnacho's feet a lot with Dan Burn right up because he's not going to hold him off most of the time, is he? Let's be real. He's not.
Nearly 15 minutes gone. Another increment.
Yep.
15-minute increment. Anthony Gordon.
Wait, no, what, we're doing 15?
How tired is Anthony Gordon? Jesus.
He looks knackered as well. It looks like he's just been... His hair's everywhere. He just looks tired. Well done, Zaxi. Well done, Bruno. Good. Just give it back, Harry. Just play safe. Just keep it nice. That's
play simple.
Feel yourself into the game. Then it'll be interesting to see, once he gets a bit comfortable after that first 20 minutes, does he go on the overlap, start putting a couple crosses? Does he trust himself to run beyond? Because these are things that, we got to see what it'd be like for the demands of a wing back. That's what we want. Oh, this is tight here. Gonna have to go home. Yeah. No, Dallo! No! Oh, fuck's sake! Oh well, that's our ball as well. That's our ball. That's our ball. Well done. Oh, he gave a foul.
You give a foul.
What? Wait, let me see this. Let me see this replay.
I swear he gets the ball.
Let me see this replay first.
I thought he gets the ball.
It looked like he got the ball at least. At least it looked like he did. Is this a yellow card? He got the ball.
Yeah.
Or did Livramento kick it there? I don't know.
It might be Livramento.
I think. Doesn't he kick it onto Livramento's foot?
I don't know if it's a yellow though.
Yeah, I'll just call that a foul. Yeah, but he's looking at it like you've just swiped him out. And
but I don't know if that was like a cynical foul as well.
No. Oh, because Dallo 60 minutes in. This is dangerous. This is dangerous.
Dallo's always got that in him, doesn't he?
I know. I mean, it's a slip. What can you do? But it always seems to be from him.
Always him. Yeah.
Oh, big Dan Burn back post, Joe Linton back post. Fucking hell. Here we go. Who's even there? Yoro, and I don't fancy that at the back post there, Owen. I don't fancy that at all.
Bad cross.
Oh, luckily he's put a bad cross in. That's so unlike Trippier, that is. Woo! Off the hook there, mate.
It's all right. It's all right.
He never puts a bad ball in.
No.
Might be our day. Yeah.
We are refreshing the Overcome the KG Judge Fund. The last one, we got 6 out of 10. And we've refreshed to Overcome the KG Judge Fund. 10 teal super chats.
Altai's too high. It's too high. That was an Onana one.
They get too cocky.
Yeah, that was... I need dual winners here. Bruno Guimaraes. Good. Well done, Lenny. Well done. Well done. Well done. Not a bad start. Not a bad start.
Also, Flex, I'm assuming this is today. A shout out to Just Josh Media Graphics Guru Visual Ninja.
Yes.
Because today's the day.
Today is the day.
Like, either right now or something like that.
Yeah, it could be right now.
Probably right now. He is getting punched in the face.
Or no, he's punching someone else in the face.
Yes, he's punching someone in the face for charity. So yes, the sidebar, you can still scan the QR code when it appears. The link's also still in the video description below. You can donate to a Just Given page anytime. He's fighting for Parkinson's UK, a very worthy charity and organization. So big up to Just Josh Media. I'll be sending him a message later on being like, did you win?
I know.
And it doesn't matter because everyone wins regardless.
Correct. And he better not get knocked out. Altai.
That was a dangerous pass, but it's all right.
Yeah, but it's the right dangerous pass to make, though. Oh, Bruno, you could have won that against Trippier. Oh, he could have won that against Trippier. That was the right pass to play from Binder. At least he's willing to play when that pass is on. He's willing to play, and this shows like I'm not getting carried away, yeah. But like the whole playing out from the back thing, how good like. As long as you can just make some like just half decent part, like you ain't got to be flipping Allison or that's if you can get that, great. You can win that. Lovely.
Well done. Just use your strength.
What a
unlucky.
Yeah. Zaxi's got that there. You have to say.
You're right though. You're right there with the keeper. And I think like we were saying the other day, it's changed, doesn't it? Where I think this sort of you've got to be so technical your feet now as a keeper. It's a bit more direct. It's not as like nuanced as it used to be.
Yeah.
So as long as
you can play basic passes.
Yeah, simple passes. That will do.
Yeah.
And also the fundamental is keep.
Oh, well done, Dallo. Win that second ball. Lovely. Oh, hit off him. Unlucky though. I slipped. Change your boots, Garnacho, man. Put the old vapors back on, bro. You're slipping all over the place. That would have been a good little transition there. Maybe in a good transition. Another 10-minute increment has been reached.
Yeah.
20 minutes.
Right, 20
minutes.
It's been all right, 20 minutes from United.
Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Isak. Well done, Harry.
Yeah.
Get yourself your first slide tackle against the big boy on the pitch as well. Well done.
Yeah.
Well done, bro.
Pulling up his very short socks.
No point pulling them up, mate.
Well, he's just adjusted his tiny shin pad that's on his ankle.
I'd never play with them. I'd
could
never leave my leg that exposed. Like
no, I could never.
Lucas Shaw.
Look.
Mason Mount. Yeah.
Mason Mount.
Is he going to make an appearance today, Luke Shaw?
The injury time between those two. Bloody hell.
Oh, mate. Days missed. Games missed. How many games missed?
Yeah.
You think it was
Oh, my God.
Mad.
I go flat back 5. Everyone's in position.
Yeah. And that's where it suits us in these big away games, isn't it, really?
Yeah.
It does suit us. And these first 20 minutes, it hasn't been just sitting in that back 5 and getting rinsed. We've done okay.
Dallo.
Yeah. Bloody hell.
Don't stop, Garnacho. Go and support.
Oh, no. Just stop running then. Oh, there's the ball. There's the switch. Ball out, hopefully. Yes.
A bit long.
Overhit that. Yeah. Yeah, it has. We've been competitive. It's not just sitting in trying to soak up pressure. Like we've been all right in transition.
No.
It's been an even game, I'd say.
Yeah, it's been
and we've made the best chance.
Yeah, we made the best chance, had the best move. It looks like Newcastle are a bit more possession.
2 shots on target, mate. I'll tell you what, Owen.
Good start.
63 possession. 63%, mate. Away from home against the Geordies.
And this is what we were saying with Xerxes and with Bayern Diego and play them on Thursday at home.
Yeah. And what is it Machiavelli did say? Like, we've kept the ball better because you do have players up there.
Can hold it up.
You can hold it up a little bit better. So there's enough of us back. Oh, look at that big switch. Okay, no. Yeah, be careful. One of you. Dallo, don't go too close.
And it's also just that one with Ugarte again of going like, you're walking a
tight. All in. Isak header.
Oh.
Save. To be fair, I think he should save that, to be fair. Look like a routine save. But
I don't even know if he saves it. Does it go wide?
Oh, is it just wide?
I think it goes wide.
He's in between Mazraoui and... Is he offside? I think he might have been close. Yeah, he just left it. Alta had it covered, mate.
Yeah, he had it covered.
See?
Mate.
Don't need to go flapping. Just cover your post and you know it's not in.
Yeah.
Oh,
I've always dived by...
Oh, what a touch that is. Fucking hell. He wants to counter-attack as well. Bruno special. Bounce. Oh.
Bruno sometimes does that where he goes for the big pass and he like almost barely kicks the ball. It's like suddenly the ball turns into concrete.
Oh, no. Well done, Xerxes. Calms it down a lot, doesn't he?
He's got good feet, ain't he? He does have really good feet.
Well done. Take 2 touches. Lovely. Switch it out of there. Lindelof. I don't think he wanted that one.
No.
Lindy. Yeah, he didn't want that one. He didn't want that one at all. Bit of pressure here. This ball's going to come in. To his feet. It's there you go. Too easy.
There you go.
Yeah. Isak, man. Fucking hell. What a set. That's way too easy as well. We've actually done all right. Just undone just like that, mate. Well, that'll be the game done.
Yeah. And like you said, you have a good 20 and go, we're actually doing all right. Yeah, good 20. And then literally link up. I mean, it's different. It's a bit like our chance in the 10 minutes ago, where it's really good link up play, but they've got people that can just leather it bottom corner.
Yeah, because Xerxes one is a really good chance to actually score. Like, could have gave the keeper no chance, but he did. And that one there just looked too easy. Lindelof starts it off by I think he gives it to the wrong player, gives it back. Lindelof,
and it's Lindelof's shitty pass.
And then Ugarte kicks it there. But after that, what can we do better? Tonali, you're in between Lindelof, Lenny Yoro. Yeah, been done between Lenny and Ericsson.
It's really the
look where he's run from, because Lenny's there and he's run off Lenny. Lenny doesn't know where he is. Yeah.
It's a great finish.
Yeah, it's brilliant from Isak as well. One little touch, too easy.
It's that start from the Lindelof Ugarte bullshit, isn't it? It's rubbish.
Yeah,
rubbish.
Yeah. Well, like Show says, the 0-0 was nice while it lasted 23 minutes, and I would agree with that, because we were literally just saying that we were doing all right.
Yeah.
But and eventually, this is what we expected to see, really. And from here, I wouldn't hold your breath now.
No.
Better stay in it for quite a long time, keep it 0-0 and stuff. But 20 minutes in, you've gone and done that. So yeah, Lenny didn't know where he was there, mate. I'll say that. Oh, he's waiting for the ball to come. Well done. Well done, Xerxes. Oh. Yeah, and Newcastle have their tails up now. They'll start playing. They will start playing. Because this next 5-10 minutes. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, don't slide in, Harry. Don't slide in. Well done. Yeah, the pressure's starting to mount now. Oh.
Tell you what, though, good Lindelof's leaving on a free at the end of the season.
Yeah, you can't really go, Matt. Exactly. It is over.
It's over. Good pass, Luxie.
Yeah, good pass. Just keep it, you. Just keep it. Just keep it. Just keep it. Set the attack up. Just set the attack up. Yeah, exactly. Fucking hell, Dallo. Giving it to him back there for? Exactly. Saying we do it. Giving it to me behind the. What am I supposed to do with that? Jesus. Look at that run there as well. Don't foul him. He's not going anywhere. Yeah, it's going to be a long way back now. It's going to be a long way back. That was
Red
Lindelof
Barons
and Ugarte.
Says Shaw's lyric against people on benefits whilst he sits earning a big payout. Did he even ever apologize for that? Maybe he's just ignorant. V33 says Amas needs proper shin pads if he wants longevity. And Joe Fleming says orders my UV t-shirt 2 sizes too big. Gutted, LOL.
Oh, why have you ordered it 2 sizes too big?
Yeah, it's 2 sizes too big. Oversized.
Yeah,
it's a good bed shirt. That.
Yeah, 100%. I will take a light 2-0 and leave, says K-Flow. Yeah, that's what I had predicted. A light 2-0. Kind of always thought that. You know what I mean? Oh, fucking hell. Ball ran aside.
Yeah,
Bruno's that much.
Bruno's looking pretty pissed as well, isn't he? He's not happy.
Yeah, because we're just letting him operate with ease now. Do you know what I mean? Now we're starting to undo a little bit where you can see a second coming pretty soon. You can see a second coming pretty soon. This team was never gonna, you know what I mean, do a madness at St. James's Park. But MA says, yeah, Zax's been impressive so far.
And
Dallo, are you even looking at it, mate? Oh, God.
For those that they'll try and do the whole, but I thought Onana was the problem or whatever. Binder can do nothing about that goal.
No, he couldn't. Oh, they're staying high. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. What strike. Binder's got it covered, mate.
No one comes out, look.
Yeah, they just stay.
No one fucking comes out. They just wait for ages.
Just shoot. They're saying shoot. Because we trust our goalie from that far, so just shoot. It's a good trait, though. We know you're not beating our keeper from there. Like, he won't mess it up. So if you want to shoot from 30 yards, mate, shoot. I don't mind that. Because it's a rocket worldie to score from there. So as a defender,
you got to be good.
Play the percentage games. Yeah, it's got to be in the top bins because you can't just do the shoot on sight thing with this keeper. Ericsson, bloody hell. Ugarte, be careful. Okay, no.
I tell you what, this middle of the park is so dead for us.
Oh no, it is. It really is. It really, really is, Owen. If we could we were doing all right in that little period, man. You know that just false sense of security of you're doing all right.
Like literally that chance from Xerxes, he went, I'll tell you what, that's not too bad. And it's reality.
Yeah. He's going to get crowded out. Yeah, he's always going to get crowded out there. Yeah, the reality
it is so Europa League on Thursday, so
it's the air ball. Yeah, we just between the lines. Isak's on the move. Look, Isak. Oh, well done. Oh no.
Matt's trying to hold his position.
Oh, for God's sake. It's an onslaught, man. Bloody hell. Win a duel. Oh, can we counter?
Right, now just don't give the ball away in this area because this is what we've been doing.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Fuck's sake. Give a foul. Give a foul. I would just give a foul. It's a foul. Don't worry.
God. So I mean, win the ball back and we just give it away immediately.
I know.
I mean, Bruno's laughing and being like, "This is fucking mental."
Is that another 10 minutes? I think it is. Yeah, 30 minutes. I mean, but we can't clap because
I'm not clapping, but we're losing.
Well, yeah, I was going to say we're not getting through. We're losing. So
can't clap. Oh, in that last 10-minute increment, we conceded.
Yeah. It was very, very bad. Very bad. Very, very bad.
And it generational pass.
Yeah. Where's Harry? Oh, he's high up.
Bend it like bind deer.
Well done, Dallo. Good touch. Oh, Joe Linton's come and get rid of it quick. Well done.
Now just make the right decision, Garnacho.
Can you find a red shirt?
That
was a little bit better, but it still wasn't to a red shirt. He's hit it back.
Do you know how low the bar is? I'm just happy we're up the pitch a bit.
I know.
I'm going, we're in their half. That's cool.
Yeah. He's trying to find Bruno here, isn't it? Yeah. And it's too far for him. I know it does go to Bruno's left foot, but Bruno swipes it to Xerxes and it's behind him.
It's just not it's just not the best pass.
No, it's not. It's not. Bloody hell. How's he got the ball there from a throw in and they're just out? It's stuff like that. Like that shouldn't happen.
That's what I mean. It's just oh God.
Well done. So we hit that. Yeah.
We're 140 likes away from 1K. If you haven't already, click like button, less than 40 to go to 900 on the way to 1K. Over 1,700 of you watching at the moment.
Come on, peeps, like it up, man. Then the comeback will come back then.
Yeah, exactly. Well, 1K we win, even though we don't.
Don't know about that, Altai. We don't really want that happening, to be perfectly honest with you. We don't want balls like that.
But you know what it is already? It's one of those ones. As long as it's 1-0, you're still in the game.
Stay in the game.
Still in the game.
Make a 1-1, mate.
Yeah.
You know, make a 1-1, get a 1-1 would be an amazing result.
Just stay in the game. It's all right.
Yeah.
No problem.
Man, he's not good on it. He's not good on the ball.
We do have a strong bench. We mentioned that. We do have a strong bench. We do have people to bring on.
We do. Silly goal to concede. Let's see if we can keep them quiet for a period of time.
Didn't even want to put a time frame on that. For a period of time.
Just a period of time is what I'm asking for. That's all.
Now less than 100 likes to go.
He doesn't want that. The young kid doesn't want that, Lenny. He doesn't want that.
That's a very young left side of defense, isn't it?
Fucking hell, Joe Linton. Fucking hell. Oh. But then after that, you can tackle him there, Dan. Oh, he's give it.
Overlap.
Here we go. Overlap. Bind it. Goal.
Oh,
what a save! What a save!
Generational bind it.
Oh, that was generational.
Hey, Onana would never.
He would never. That was a big save because that was an Isak goal all over it.
And to be fair, he kind of makes it for his own mistake because he kind of screwed it up for a second there. He carried it into danger. But he reacted.
He did. That was a good save. Guys,
start on Thursday.
Yeah. Here we go. Popping it off. It's starting to get a bit peak here. Everyone's backing off. Oh, no. Fucking hell. Has he dug that out still? How's he done that? Isak. Fuck, how's he dug that back out on his left foot?
He goes up wide, nearly chips like 3 players.
He's incredible, man. Fucking hell. That chance should be over. He's run that wide. Yeah, Bayern Deer, it's his fault anyway. Jesus. Yeah. If Onana did that, that's terrible.
Yeah.
You know, so at least he made up for it. But
that's why he was on the floor in the warm-up, Fleck.
Yeah. Okay, now get back up. Yeah, it's true. Isak, man. Fucking, he's just unplayable. Man's already got an assist. Back post. Okay, now. Don't foul him. Oh, Jesus. Garnacho. Ball in. There you go. Oh, damn burn. Fucking hell, mate.
Oh, I mean, this is full on. Like, backs against the wall. We're getting battered now.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. We're getting moved.
So I mentioned it in the chat there, by the way. I know he's been injured this season. He's leaving at the end of the season. Victor Lindelof is awful.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness me. That one where Isak chipped it back in, Lindelof was just staring at the sky, going, I don't know where the ball is.
The drop off to Harry Maguire, even from Harry Maguire, is wild.
Get him on. Come on, George. Get on the pitch.
Yeah.
Warm up. Ruben, turn back to him.
What are they saying about him? Is it because they're saying he was warming up with him? Double save?
Yeah, did the warm up. Yeah, worked out. Yeah.
Fucking hell. Oh, dear.
That's what Ruben needs to turn around. George, warm up.
No,
Why can't none of our players stand up?
Jesus Christ.
Ugate's hurt now.
Oh, mate. Oh, we need half time, man. Jesus. Need half time bad. That's 10 minutes away.
Just keep the ball now.
We can't get out.
Oh my God.
Don't want balls up in the air like that against this Newcastle side.
Why are we doing that?
I know. They're just physically better than us. We can't get out, mate. 5 at the back. Flat back 5.
So my pass out is going to be, I'm just going to kick it like 30 feet in the air.
It's just too passive. Look, 1v1 now, Harry. Ball in. He's done well there, Lindelof. He's done well that time. Jacob Murphy's just crossing on site. He ain't even trying to take Harry Hamas on.
We literally, like you're right, we can't get out. We literally can't get out. We win the ball back, and then we're like, we're going to bypass their press by kicking it over the top.
Oh, no. Well done, Ugarte, there, to be fair. But can you find a red shirt afterwards? Yes, you can.
There you go. Overlap.
Right, Garnacho. Just give Garnacho.
Garnacho.
Take a touch and shoot.
Garnacho.
Yes! What a goal! What a goal! What a goal! That's the Garnacho we want to see.
Do you know what I said?
Tell you what. Oh!
You know what I said about being surprised that they actually scored? Yeah. That was the perfect example of we couldn't believe it went in. Couldn't even believe it went in. It's surprised.
And then you see stuff like that, and that's what makes you go, well, Garnacho, you've got a bit. Like you know what I mean? What a goal. And Ugarte does really well here. Nicks it there, takes a little touch in there, and sets us away. And then Dallo does well to carry it inside. Garnacho, keep on target, not on target, on side.
Stays on side.
On side. And I said, just take a touch and shoot.
Yeah.
Is that a toe poke? That's like a left foot.
Yeah, little toe poke. Yeah.
That's a really good finish. Cut inside.
But
this is a great finish.
But this is how bad it is. Is like I was saying before the game, when he's even there, I'm going, he's not going to score. He's not going to score. And then he does, and you go, oh my God, he scored.
No, that's a good finish, man.
Quality finish. Look.
No, it's inside. No, that's a great finish.
Side foot. Yeah.
That's a great finish. Right in the corner. Weaker foot. Fair play, man. Real recognize real says, I like him again.
Oh my God!
And this is where all the memes will come and all those who doubted Garnacho, all you who said this, all just enjoy the goal, mate. Enjoy the goal. You know what I mean?
And like we said, as long as it's 1-0, you're still in the game.
Yeah,
still in the game.
And that's the counter-attack special. But what are we saying defensively here? Well done, Harry.
I did a mess.
Well done.
I tell you what, Dallo did really well there as well.
He did.
Travelled with it, hit the space, and then he was always going to pass the Garnacho, but he waited the right time.
Yeah.
It's his 10th goal of the season.
Double figures. Double figures,
so at least now, right, if he does start on Thursday, you go, we can't argue with that. Scored.
Yeah.
Do your job.
And look, listen, there's a long way back to start making good decisions, but that...
Ball in. I don't know about that by Altai. I mean, Altai tried to... Not sure what he was kind of thinking of there.
Oh, not before half time.
Get
up
to
him.
Oh, God, that is awful.
Yeah, it's
not
terrible.
even gonna...
Oh, shit, it's cold. It's just going to stay in.
Yeah.
Harry, not too much, kid. Just... Well done. Ref!
It was Ugarte. It wasn't even Harry. It was Ugarte. Yeah.
Oh, what?
He's down.
That's a foul, isn't it? That's a foul. Come right into the side of him. In the solar plexus.
In the ribs. Yeah. Where's Jim Ross?
Is it?
There you go. You
bastard! That's a foul. That's a foul.
That is nasty.
That's a foul.
That is a foul.
That's a foul.
God, he's wincing.
Yeah. Oh, the ice cream man's here.
I know, I had that earlier on. And the one outside me plays Match of the Day theme. That's a
great all in. Oh, good block. Get up, Match, get up. Hands behind your back. Away, please. Away.
Oh.
Well done, Lenny. Come on, let's get to the half, guys. You've done well to get to the half here, if you can.
Guys, they're trying to win a header against Dan Burney, and he won it.
I know.
Well done.
I know. That was yeah, man, that was a really good goal.
Yeah.
Garnacho has 10 goals, says MA. Some fans make out like he's done nothing. It's not 10 in the league, though, is it? That's 10 all comps.
All comps, yeah.
And like weren't three of them they were against like these shit teams in the EFL Cup. Yeah, so you've got to take it into context. But listen, your total's your total.
Yeah,
your total is your total, mate. Like if someone says to you what you're doing and you say I've got double figures goals this year, you're doing something. You know? But that doesn't mean, because he scored that doesn't mean that if you got the chance to get Mateus Cunha and play him there instead of Garnacho, that's not right to do. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't mean that. Oh,
Dallas says Dallo doing the madness today. Dallas also says time to give Garnacho the big money contract now.
Chill. Oh, Mazraoui, well done. Oh, Joe Linton.
D says Ugarte, the only one showing a bit of bite against Joe Linton. Everyone else moving shook. Dallo did well there. Also, ref ignoring hands on Xerxes' back.
Oh, he's done well there. He's done well. Yeah, true.
And we're 50 likes away from 1K likes.
Come on, peeps, run up the 1K likes. We're back to 1-1. We weren't lying. We said start liking the thing. We'll cut to come back. And look.
Yeah, exactly.
I
think we got Thursday. We got 2K likes, so it's 1,000 likes a goal. Apparently.
Oh, another corner.
That's the price.
Yeah, a lot of corners where we've dealt with it but they haven't been comfortable.
No,
I mean Bayindir's tried to cut. I like Bayindir's, like he wants to come and try and make it calm, and he did it a couple of times. But other times, let's be real, they have caused more damage than good.
He's had a few flaps.
Yeah, Trippier, you just know them from set pieces, man. Fucking hell, you can't defend like that, Harry. You can't defend like that, Harry.
Just wrestled Fabian's chair down to the floor.
Bro, you're in the men's game now, mate. There's VAR and everything. You can't defend like that against the big lads. You can't defend like that. Okay, Harry, so young. I don't know, ref. I was just trying to bet ref. I don't know. I had him, ref. He's just a bit of a coming together. I
just decided.
Just swap. Just make Lindelof do that, man. The young kid shouldn't be on big share like that. Just swap. Yeah, dude, help him out, man. Harry, get fucking hell.
Look at Lenny Ori. Lenny Ori just put him on his ass.
But the thing is, though, Cher's just.
What's going on here?
No, he's going to give him the yellow for that.
He's booking Lenny Ori.
It's not that deep, man.
He literally saw him push him back, and he went, what?
Yeah. But did that push actually make him fall down? No, not really.
He's laughing.
Really. Yeah, it made him fall down. Just don't let the ball go here, please. Harry's struggling. I just don't like this at all.
Ball in. Back post.
Fucking hell. I mean, it is a silly yellow card to get in the end for Lenny, but ref didn't have to book him. But
he's been a bit card happy for us, hasn't he?
He has. Yeah, he has.
You know, one of Ugarte's first foul of the game, and he was like, "Oh, yellow."
Yeah, straight to the book.
That one, I don't know if that's a yellow for Lenny.
No, I agree. And like Shah's trying to make the most out of it. Like that push didn't make him fall back like that. The ref should that's the one where the ref goes, you, stop it.
Yeah, stop it.
Come on.
Grow up.
Silly. Yeah, that's a grow up one. It's not a yellow card. So extra. Well done, Xerxes. Just by even keeping the ball up that bit. You know what I mean? Because usually you let them win it and it comes straight back. So by at least heading it up, he managed to do something where you can keep him in there. Right, get to half time.
1K likes, by the way, guys.
Well done, peeps. Well done. Yeah. Well done.
Putting in the efforts. The Overcome the KG Judge Fund is at 2 out of 10. So you can still contribute to that.
Winners. Head it back. No.
He was waiting for Bayindir.
No! Oh, fucking hell. He's done well there, though, to be fair. He's actually done well.
He did do well.
Do you think he'll take Amos off at half time?
Put on Dorgu, maybe.
No, he won't. No, he won't. Yeah. No, he won't take him off at half time, mate. Not after that.
Switch. Look at Dallo.
Back post. Oh, he's done it. He's done well to get it back because he actually chose the wrong option. Oh, swing it in. Why not? Okay. Build it. Bruno. Back post. Keep it. The angle's not really there. Ugarte, I don't know if you've got that in the locker.
He thought about it. He thought for a second.
Drop the shoulder. Ugarte. Okay. All right.
Technique.
Tell you what, it's 2 shots on target for Garnacho, mate.
Yeah.
That's a good save. Because he chose the wrong option, but then
he just digs it out.
Yeah.
Keeper should save, but he gets a shot away. It's all right.
Shot on, yeah. Even half, mate. Even with their goal. Even half by the end of it.
We're fully playing on the counter then at this point, aren't we?
Absolutely.
That's what we're doing. Yeah.
Right way to play against Newcastle, to be fair. That's what we do in all these big games, isn't it, really?
Tell you what you're going to do.
Ooh,
long throw.
That's going to be Shah's, isn't it?
Oh.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Power saving mode.
Try and save some energy. Come on. Keep things green.
I was literally just saying, Harry Amas, do you think you might take him off for half time?
Yeah, literally skips past 2 people.
Skips past 2, mate. Leave him on to the 60th. Have a look.
Yeah.
Have a look. And with the game in the balance, unless he's tiring, you may as well just leave him out there. Oh, fucking hell.
I thought for a second it was going to fall.
I need you. Oh, if Eriksen took a bad touch there where Isak would be able to run, we'll be finished.
Yeah.
Right, nothing silly. Just get to half time. Go long into the corner, please. Good. Make them win it. Playoff seconds. Let him win that. There you go. Well done.
There you go. Yeah.
That's it.
Perfect.
1 minute. May as well try and make a chance now.
Yeah.
Try and do something. Try and get a little shot off. Going long throw again. I'm surprised we're going long throws, to be fair. But was it to engage their taller players so we can get the seconds?
Yeah, maybe just looking for knockdowns or something.
Yeah,
like that,
look for knockdowns because we, put them off a bit because they're going to be favourites to win all of these types of balls. Even Xerxes at the front post for the flick on is not.
Xerxes now getting them.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Yeah. Long throw.
Trying to put. Oh, fucking hell. Threw it straight to Pope.
And Pope took out his player as well.
I know. Good goalkeeping. That's what you're supposed to do in it, own. Take out everyone.
Yep. Take out everyone.
Clear out everyone, mate. Oh, big throw coming.
You need.
Big throw coming. Oh. Well done.
Oh, just settle and get to half time. Get to half time.
That's it. We made it. We made it to half time. We made it. Well done. Well done, guys. Blow the whistle, please, ref. Well done.
There you go. That's half
blow
time.
The whistle. I'll tell you what. I like that.
I would take that.
I don't mind that at all.
For about sort of 5-10 minutes there, I thought we were in big trouble. I thought we were in massive trouble. But Garnacho gets the goal back. And actually, in totality, if you're going to look at the whole of that half, you go, hey, we had the better chances.
Yeah.
We nearly scored one.
We actually created more than them.
Yeah. We nearly scored one of the most amazing goals ever.
Yeah.
Garnacho had his shot saved. So I would take that.
Well, taking a look at the stats, they've had 7 shots and 2 on target. Obviously, 1 goal. We've had 4 shots and 3 on target. Obviously, 1 goal. We've had 54% possession. We've made more passes than them, but obviously the horseshoe. We've made 1 more foul than them. We've got 2 yellow cards. They got none, which is a disgrace. But overall, just forget the stats, just the eye test. We started off well in the first 20 minutes. We were a slightly better team because we had that chance under our belt where Xerxes nearly scored. But we got undone very easily. With, with that bit of quality from Tonali and Isak. But bad defending. Like, it started off, with Lindelof firing it into, I think, Eriksen. And Eriksen sets it back to Ugarte. Yeah. He doesn't want it. Ugarte just kicks it forward to nobody. Yeah. And then Yoro, to be fair, we've been giving him a lot of praise recently, but his role in that goal wasn't good because Tonali spins round the back of him and he doesn't know where he is. So that's not good enough from Lenny Yoro in that moment. And Bayern couldn't do anything about it. But to get back into it, then and then that 5 to 10 minutes afterwards, we were worried.
That was the one where we were like, this could be.
Bayern made a big save, albeit from his own mistake, but he did.
Yeah.
They're starting to ramp up the pressure. And then we go bang, calm ourselves down. Ugarte, Dalot, Garnacho link up. Very good. So let's talk Bayern. How have we assessed that first half of Bayern?
I don't know. I couldn't do anything about the goal. So for all those sort of weird, like, we concede, and I thought Onana was the problem. Well, I mean, literally, where's the Flex soundbite for that one? I can press the what the F you talking about kind of thing. There you go.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Just brilliant goal. Literally, it's just brilliant. Can't do anything about that. Flapped out a couple of crosses, which you'd go, claimed a couple of crosses. Made a save, which was a recovery from his mistake. Aside from that, a couple of good passes, here and there, a couple of not so great passes. I did all right. You know, I believe it was famously said by, I think it was by Lee Judges.
Done okay.
Done okay. And that's all that's all you want.
That is it. I
never expect him to come in there and go, I tell you what, he reminds me of he's a Turkish Peter Schmeichel. Never. No, it's not going to happen.
No. We're not saying that. We're just saying
I'm saying
away
when they
from
get
this.
when they get a free kick and it's a cross in, I don't expect the ball just to go straight past the goalkeeper like it does with Bayern. That's all. That's all I want.
That's all. Exactly. That's it. And I would say the goalkeeping basics he's had to do, he's done them all right.
Yeah, fine.
Because the bar's low. Like if you just come in and just do your job, you're going to be better than Onana, isn't it, in this moment? So
the bar is don't throw the ball in the back of the net. Right. That is literally the bar. Don't do that.
He's got a tick.
We're fine. Yeah.
He's got a swipe. That's rude. He's got a tick. Harry Amas coming in. Let's talk about him first half.
Yeah.
I don't think he's had a horrible time at all. I think that he's had some good blocks to get a corner, to get to put the ball out for a corner. Murphy hasn't maybe tried to take him on loads because he's quite an early crosser, to be fair. That's how Newcastle play. He did have that little run towards the end of the half just then. And I think anytime he has been on the ball, he's basically just kept it simple, which is the right thing to do. And some bits of physicality, because Kabila says they're struggling physically. I think we just saw that Shah thing there where you go, that's a bit of a mismatch. He might be struggling there a little bit. So that was a little bit naive to try and defend like that. But done okay. Like, just, done okay.
Considering his age, first ever Premier League start.
Done okay.
Against Newcastle, I think he grew into it. I think at points he maybe look a little bit nervous, a little bit nervy, but that's to be expected. There'll be other tests to come. But even if he plays 65, get Dorgu on, that's all right. That's okay. That's all right.
I agree.
To be fair, Dallo on the other side, I thought he's done really well. He did a couple of Dalloisms, kicks the ball out of play or
fell over.
But for the goal, he had actually like a little bit of a burst of pace into the space, and leads to obviously Garnacho staying on side and then with the finish. But to be fair, I don't think you can argue with United being level. I can't believe I'm saying that because after they scored 24 minutes in, which was seeing the goal here, after that I thought they're gonna batter us here. Because
to be fair, that is a good goal. Do you know what? Goal. Euro does lose him because he's Euro's man there, and it's a really quick spin. Sometimes
and tonight, like again, when we talk about Bayern Deer, first time volley, you can do nothing.
No, they can't say no. Even if Onana did that, you can't.
Again,
this touch, he didn't mean for that touch to ping up there, but once it does,
and the technique from Tonali to make sure this goes in bottom corner. That's just a really good goal. That is a finish. That is a really
and actually the sequence of play. You see how we had our quick sequence, where it's kind of undefendable. Yeah, that was a little bit like that as well.
Well, that's what they always say, isn't it? When you're playing, like, that's why in training that when you do those drills where you're like, right, you can only pass it one touch. And the reason they say that is because if you can get in a game where you're doing first touch, no one can get close to you because there's no time.
One touch,
Dallo. It's a really good finish.
It's actually a proper good goal. It's a really good goal. Ugarte wins it back off Joe Linton, which doesn't normally happen. Turns around.
Good pass by Dallo as well.
Good pass, yeah. And it's right in the corner. Left foot. It's not a toe poke. I thought it was a toe poke, but it's inside the foot.
The reason I wasn't expecting it to go in is because the camera angle initially was behind it, and it looked like one of those ones that was going to hit the post and come back out. But it hits the post, goes back in. To be fair, it's probably deserved. We deserved a goal in that half.
100%. I think that's a really even half. Yeah. Considering we thought we'd get smoked. Mm-hmm. That's Jay says they're midfield non-existent. We're not really playing in that way. Yeah, we're not building through midfield and having areas or periods of the game where we're just bopping it about in midfield. That's true. So that bit's non-existent. But in transition, I think we've been good. On the whole, we've defended all right, I would say. Newcastle are going to have their moments. I think it's an even game. Do Newcastle have the ability to up the intensity, change the game? They've got Anthony Gordon waiting to come on and stuff. So yes. Can some of our players maybe tire?
We got options. We got options.
We got options too.
Yeah.
And you want to set it up so that these guys can come on and have a chance to be in the game. You know what I mean? Mason Mount, it would be good to bring on. Cobby would be good to bring on. Xerxes, let's discuss him as well because he was very good that half, I thought.
I tell you what, he's got the last 4 or 5 games he's played for United, even before that big break that we had in March. he was good actually, and we were sort of going, weren't we? Like, I remember that Fulham game. We were like, it's the most involved he's been in the game actually against Sociedad. You go, I tell you what, he's actually he was good, and it definitely looks like he is more confident and comfortable. And he does have this way of playing where he looks really relaxed. Like his touches, it's the shame with him is just that he's so misprofiled because he's just not a striker. He's just not a striker.
Yeah.
If you could have him playing, if you could have him linking up with like a proper lethal clinical striker, that striker could get a bunch of goals from Joshua Zirkzee. 100%. You've got someone like Bruno, who is just like a creation machine of just create. I'll give you a chance. I'll give you a chance. I'll give you a chance. And then you've got Zirkzee, you can actually link up the play together. That's why when we were having that conversation a couple of weeks ago, I was like, well, actually, no, I think if you have Zirkzee in a front three with other people that maybe are a bit more direct and a bit more clinical, then I think you've got something there. It's just the problem is he plays in a position where you expect goals and assists, and he's not really that player. But
yeah, he's not.
But if you've got players around you that are that, then that would be beneficial. But we just also don't score goals. What does that mean? He scored on Thursday. It was a good goal.
Yeah, he did. I think he'll get goals like that. I think he's scoring patches, but his overall game, once he's confident, is that sort of neat, tidy. You know, he's got a good football brain. He knows when to take one touch, when to take two, when to just set it, when to travel, when to release the ball. He just makes good footballing decisions. I mean, my biggest criticism of him, when I was first having a look at him in these early months, was it was scary. I mean, I just thought he can't move, he can't run, he can't. Obviously, he's supposed to have a good touch, but we wasn't seeing that because everything was bouncing off him. But that does show you that players do need the time to settle. You know, it does show you that the confidence needs to get up there as well.
Do you think something physically with him has changed a bit? Because I remember that at the start of the season, we were like, he's really slow and he looked quite sort of cumbersome. I think he has to get paid.
I do.
And he does
get used to the pace of the game.
Now, he does look a little bit. He's not fast, but he looks quicker and certainly looks stronger. There's been a couple of times where he's been flinging people off him, which he wasn't doing earlier on in the season. I do think physically he's maybe adapted a bit. Do you think?
Yeah, I do. I remember when he started that game against Liverpool and against Van Dijk and Konate, and it was awful. And I remember just looking at thinking, he was like trying to play the game so badly at his own pace. So like even in a bit of a transition, I remember a couple of times where he got the ball and he just like slow it right down just to catch a breather. Let me just find my feet here. This is really frantic. There's players everywhere. There's things going on everywhere. The pace here in the Premier League. I just think he was really struggling with it, and of course his confidence was down, and of course the team was shit. So yeah, he's done well. I think ironically since that Newcastle game, actually, in the reverse fixture, he's really and
we thought that was it for him. When he got taken off, we were like, well, he's going to go in January.
He's not going to last.
And by all accounts,
in January,
he'd have the chance.
I'm not leaving. So yeah, I've seen a few people put it in the chat actually because the ladies have won as well against Man City actually in the Manchester derby in the women's FA Cup semi-final. So they're through to the final. They're going to Wembley, which is massive. I went to the last one against Chelsea actually. So yeah, big up to Man United women's and Mr. Skinner and co. Good to get to the final.
Contract, didn't he? I think
he did. He did. Yeah. But I saw Minna's tweet earlier though that because I know it was really bad where they wanted him sacked, but they're still not. Yeah, I think she was saying it's a bit of a lazy narrative to just say like everything's better now. Yeah. So make sure you check out Minna as well for all the latest in the women's team as well. But yeah, big up the ladies getting to Wembley for another time in short success because it wasn't last season, but season before, isn't it? It was at Wembley. What was the last season?
Well, no, because we've been in the FA Cup final this will be the last 3 seasons, won't it?
Because so that's 3 lost. Then.
They lost 1, and then I'll be going to this one. Yeah, three times, 3 consecutive cup finals.
Big up, man! Big up, 100%. Yeah. So that's what we want. We need to be collecting,
but we also
all teams.
But we also want flexes. We got over 2K watching. We're currently at over 1,100 likes. Let's see if we can get the likes up 1,500, something like that. And as you can see in the top right-hand corner there, we're less than 250 subscribers to go into 191K. getting closer, slowly closer to 200K. And you can see there in the sidebar, scan and subscribe. Links also in the video description below. To the Football Flex. Yes, I think over
a great start.
Nearly to like 6K. The Flex's reaction to the Arsenal game the other day, it got nearly 100,000 views or something ridiculous like that.
Crazy. Who thought? I didn't know people wanted to see me talk about there, obviously. And what's been actually really good is all the fans, all the rival fans coming in there. We're having a bit of banter. You know what I'm saying? So separate space for all everything else. I might do a react if we get a decent result here. There might have to be a Spurs and Chelsea embarrassment video.
Yeah,
maybe. Yeah. But we'll just wait here.
And also here, this is a bit of an incentive. K Barada in the chat says hit 1,500 likes, and they will gift memberships, guaranteed. So we're currently about 350 likes away from 1,500. Hit 1,500 likes, gifted memberships are on the way. That's a guarantee from K Barada, K Flow.
Come on. And they don't mess about. K Flow don't mess about.
Don't mess around. No, exactly.
Yeah. Right, game in the balance. Players probably on their way back out now. We've got an aerial view of St. James's Park.
They're looking to get a new stadium, aren't they? They're going to move away.
How do you think the Geordies feel about that? I don't know. As long as it's close by, but I think a lot of them will probably want to stay there and make it better if they could.
Super chat from Amanor says, I got a UV hoodie for 44 quid to pull some gals.
Go on, Amanor. Go on, Amanor. Best of luck, bro. Let us know.
Exactly. It might work. You know what I mean? It might work. That might be the difference.
Exactly.
Never know.
Yeah. We're in this game, boys. Nothing silly. Try not to concede straight out coming from the half. At least give it, try and be in this game so that when the subs come on, there's something. Oh, what's happening there? Oh, two. What? Boots? No? Want to change them, mate?
It did slip over quite a bit in the first half.
Or was he asking for some water? What's going on? Yeah, true.
Red Baron says, I don't think it's girls you'll be pulling. Hey, there's nothing wrong with the UV hoodie. UV hoodie. It depends what your preference is as well, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
100%.
Nothing wrong with that. UV hoodie for everyone.
Correct. Anyone can wear it. Toby True Ericsson come with his sleeping mat. So actually is a rarity in football. Silky touch with unbelievable IQ, and combine that with strength and positioning. Need to keep him at all costs, says Raul. People really like his accent.
Come on, imagine we got a result from St. James's Park Flex. Imagine.
Imagine. I know.
Imagine.
I know, especially whilst I was looking at the faces and being like, that team there.
No chance.
But listen, that's a long way off. So
we're off.
We're off. Let's just try and keep it like this as long as possible.
Yeah.
Don't do anything silly because Newcastle could. Well done, Harry. Turn around.
No early goals conceded or anything.
Yeah,
like that.
It's that sort of. Exactly. That's the sort of thing. No early goals conceded. Don't do anything silly.
It was because we said in that half, didn't we? As long as you're in the game, stay in it. You can get a goal. Oh, Harry Maguire already.
Wait a minute. How many? How long? Get ready because you're coming on. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. They've told him when he's coming on.
And that talker as well.
What? Is it?
Is Maguire coming straight on after
a
minute?
Hold on. Wait a minute. First bit of defensive work to do. Well done. Mashraoui. Don't foul him. That was imminent. That was like, you're coming on soon. But again, we did say that. You got to manage his minutes, which is fine. But it looks like he's planning to bring him on really early in the second half.
Yeah.
Probably looking at the aerial stuff.
Maybe.
But again, a half, if he has to play 30 minutes, that's not the end of the world.
But that'd be quite well, wouldn't it? Of I don't want to play you for 45 minutes. I'll play you for 40.
Yeah.
You're like, what's that? 5 minutes.
No, I don't think. No, he's not. No, I don't think
my
he's going to bring on that
hamstring.
I think he's just telling him, make sure you prepare yourself well because you're coming on at said minute. I think that
maybe do a 10-minute warm up.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? Go and get yourself properly warmed up. Bit of head tennis here. Yeah, go and get yourself properly warmed up.
Let's go long.
Yeah, definitely.
There you go.
I would say don't mess about there.
Yeah.
Play off the seconds. Can you win the seconds? Nope.
Oh, danger.
Lucky picked the wrong pass there, mate. Picked the wrong pass. Xerxes! I'll tell you what.
There's space to run into.
Oh, no, they're back. It's
a bit.
Ref! Not going to get a pen for that, are you? It flipped a bit. It was in the back, but it was off balance already. Well done, Harry. Oh, well done, Harry. Amas. Just pick the easy pass.
He wouldn't.
Harry! Oh. Yeah. He was right to shoot that one because it opened up for him. But it was a bit clumsy. You'd probably get a free kick for that in the centre circle. It is in the back. It's a bit clumsy.
He's looking for it. Looking for it.
But you probably would get a free kick for that though.
Yeah.
But it's not. It's not.
But he just falls over. He just starts going down first.
Yeah. It's not. Oh, so it's Achilles, mate.
Yeah. Nice little turn from Xerxes, though.
Yeah. Who did he spin then? Was it Dan Burn?
It's one of those ones there. If you had, and this isn't even like a necessarily massive criticism on Dallo, but if you had like wing backs that were kind of wingers or whatever in that scenario that could score, you'd be like, I'll tell you what.
Get him a shot. Get them on the ball.
So I know obviously he's going to Chelsea, but like if you did have like a Kenda in that situation, you'd be like, that's good.
Yeah. They're looking to see what actually happened to him. But that was, it was shy done. That was a great turn by Xerxes. Again, look at Joe Linton. Fucking hell. Mazraoui's going, oof, my face. Yeah. Fucking hell. Just can't win nothing against him in there, man. Oh, Dallo. No, back post. There you go. That's a poor shit goal to concede. That's
so shit.
Really, really shit. That's what I mean. Things like that. Murphy's having a season of his life. Keeps crossing and just doing us. That is just...
Literally, you see how quickly like Dallo gets just skipped past there.
That was bad from Dallo. What are you doing, bro? Fuck's sake. That's a crap goal to concede. Let Livramento just go past you like that.
And it goes through the whole box as well.
Murphy just always... Oh, fuck's sake. What a shit goal to concede, man. Stay in the game. Don't do anything silly in the half.
Look how easy he gets skipped past here.
Oh,
that is so bad.
That's a great ball.
Harry Mass couldn't even get to.
Knows he's there, but Harry slides before he even gets there.
And no one's reacting in the middle of the box as well.
Oh, Dallo, that's shocking. Watching. That's really bad from Dallo.
Look, they're ball watching. Yeah, but the Dallo getting skipped past, that is shit.
That's where it is. That just leads to all the problems.
That is like the definition of I'm just going to dangle a leg out like that. Oh, they've gone through. Now.
Dallo, you praise him for doing all right first half. Come straight out, get fucking skip past immediately. Fuck's sake. It's annoying, that, man. So annoying. I don't know if we could do it twice. Like if you want the good result.
It's just the annoying thing, like we were saying, 5 minutes into the second half.
Exactly.
5 minutes.
Yeah. Exactly. I mean, look, if I'm being totally honest, Owen, even at 1-1, I didn't think we would go on and win the game.
Yeah, but even if you're going to go into draw, you just say 10 minutes, 15 minutes, just again keep it tight.
Yeah.
If your wing backs don't just randomly dangle a leg out.
Yeah. Yeah, this is poor. That was just like a catalogue of this throw keeps happening where you get to just throw it to Joe Linton's feet. Why does that keep happening?
Could you do it again, Garnacho?
Oh, well done. Cross it now. It's good. It's good covering from Tonali, to be fair. I don't know. It's just silly. Silly. Actually take that one.
It's actually getting a bit carried away with these flicks.
Yeah, sure. Oh, mate. Silly. Murphy's having some season. How the fuck's he done that?
He's putting balls in the box.
Big switch. Okay, now get out there. One of you, man, engage him. Okay, now. That left-hand side for them, man. Get out to him, man.
Get out to him, then.
Stay in the game, please. Hold on.
We get that Xerxes. You got no support.
Well done.
Bruno's there. Now
Still no one else there.
No one else. He's literally going to have to go by himself.
There's no one else there. Well done, Xerxes. Fucking, that's really...
He's pulled his hamstring.
No, he hasn't. It's a dead leg. It's not a dead leg, Owen. I think his hamstring's gone.
God,
Hamstring's
this
gone.
is... I literally, before kickoff, I said this about starting your best players. I said, if someone pulls a hamstring or whatever, then what are you going to do? Fucking shit.
We're finished. Fuck! Oh, no! Why? Fuck's sake, man. What we're going to do on Thursday now is... Oh, no. This is the worst. But the thing is, Owen, he could have done his hamstring if he played him for 20 minutes. After he come on. The hamstring can just go, innit? Because what do? Leave Xerxes, just don't play him in this game and then make him get rusty. Fuck, though, man. It's just unlucky. Like, you can't... He's playing well in this game. We weren't saying, tell you what, hurry up and get him off. He's playing all right in this game. We're just cursed.
He can't even...
The only fucking... Yeah, Owen, I ain't going to lie. This is looking... he's going to be out for a while. Good few weeks.
Even if it is the most lightest of strain, that's a couple of weeks minimum.
Minimum. And that looks a bit worse than that.
Yeah.
Looks a bit worse than that. Well, Rasmus is starting against Leon.
Yeah.
Answer
that one, isn't it?
He is he's making 3 subs at the moment because I saw is Dorgy not coming up? Yeah. So he's switching it up. Amas will come off. Ericsson will probably come off. And obviously Xerxes.
Garnacho's coming off the mount.
Oh, right. Actually, yeah, because, you got to start him against Thing. Yeah.
That's so shit for him, isn't it?
That is shit. He's just getting a bit of confidence, man. Played well against Leon. Played well today. Fuck, man. Well done, Harry Amos, kids. Well done. Well done for you and your family. Rasmus, I mean... Right, kiss this game, but goodbye. I just want
no one else to get hurt.
Yeah, man.
Ivor Clip says, so that's not a penalty. I think about the Dallo one. And Bobby G says, play Maguire at front. I thought Maguire was going to come on. He didn't come on in the end.
Oh, man. It's a big blow, that. It's a big blow. Oh, the pass into him fucking fired in. Oh, it's a big blow. And that's, you know what, that's testament to Joshua Xerxes with how much of a blow we think it is as well. That just shows you how important it is.
It's a combination, isn't it? It's how much Joshua Xerxes has been playing well, but also probably how little people are rating Rasmus Højlund at the moment.
Yeah.
That they're just like, God, we're screwed. Even though when he started on Thursday, we were like, well, European Rasmus, you know.
Yeah, no, it ain't that, man. He's in a bad place. But he's in a bad place.
And now, I mean, even if he starts on Thursday and stinks it up, it's a case of who would you even bring on? We've only got one striker now.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. There's nothing else you could do. Nothing else you could do at all. That's a foul. That's a silly foul as well.
You don't need to.
Is he going to get a yellow for that? With this ref?
You see, I think Bruno's next to him. He's going, oh, I'm right there. You don't need to.
Yeah. Silly foul. Man. Oh, for fuck's sake. I just don't feel with what we've got on there like we're going to score. But yeah, I've got Mason Mount and Bruno in support, though. That's not the worst, is it? But Rasmus, I'm just not sure. I'm just more thinking about Thursday. It's all I'm thinking about now.
Red Baron says put Maguire at front.
Yeah. Oh, Bindeer. Fucking hell.
Multi.
We're starting to look at that run. Oh, fucking hell, mate. Bindeer.
Spirit of banana.
Yeah. Because he's the thing is, he ain't going to be the answer long term. It's just like
he's not. This is what I was saying before. It's not thing, like this Bindeer is not good.
No.
Like it's not.
No. It's too easy, this. Oh, God. Newcastle can be in their element now. Just waiting to get that third, innit? Waiting to get that third.
Stay in the game as long as you can. Stay in the game as long as you can. Then get a set piece or something like that. Clark says try Tom Heaton. Maybe up front. Let's put Tom Heaton up front. The heat is on.
Still be better in goal. Still be fine in goal. Tom Heaton, man. Don't know why we've never just gone with that. Here we go. Who's picking up Dan Burn? He's probably just going to have a free run at this. You know that Trippier's delivery is usually on the money. He's gone short. Oh, it's not a foul.
No foul.
They'll probably foul Rasmus though, or he tried to. Big switch. Bruno special. Nah, it's a hard ball, that. Left foot fucking coming at you. Fucking hell. Was that a foul? Looked like it was.
I just saw Trippier fly up in the air.
Yeah. Looked like it was a foul. Oh, no, he got the ball. No, it's not a foul.
The ball, yeah.
Yeah, it's not a foul at all. It's definitely not a foul.
Well, commentary saying, well, Bruno didn't get out of the way there. Oh, yeah, wasn't going to let him walk in
Get
the
out
box,
of the way? What do you mean? He got the ball.
Bruno didn't get out of the way. He's going, well,
doesn't have to.
Yeah, he's like, what are you thinking? This isn't like
foul throwing it. Jesus,
you ain't driving. You ain't giving way. He didn't get out of the way.
That's a foul. That's a foul. Well done, Mason.
Mason Mount double.
You bought that. You're going, you bought that. He's going, you bought that. Look, you bought that. Don't care. Sometimes you've got to buy a free kick, mate.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Sometimes you've got to buy a free kick. It's been unfortunate that around this Lyon game, we've played like 3 really good teams in the league.
Yeah.
Innit? Like it's not the best.
Well, you remember
Dorgu, man, that's 2. Bro, stop grabbing people. You're going to he's getting a yellow card in.
And before that break of like 3 weeks, the international break, and we were going, well, we'll find out after the international play. When we play these good teams, we'll know. We'll know. Yeah, we literally
ain't won a game. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Forest City, these, yeah.
We're like, we'll know.
Yeah, and we said it's going to be no wins in 3. We said,
yeah.
Because it was Leicester before the break, innit?
Maybe we were like maybe a draw in there, which is what it was, which was against City. Maybe a draw in there.
Yeah.
Long ball.
He's going to win that. Yeah. Dorgu, don't foul him. Fucking hell! Look how deliberate that is to Dan Burn to just scoop it up because you know he's going to win it. They're starting to get into.
Yeah,
the ball's going to come through. Yeah, early cross. This guy's crossing it. You know he is. Bindeer rooted. Yeah, that tactic to just cross on site is mad. And they're leaving Ericsson on longer because like he ain't going to be used on Thursday. This is where we do have to be like, there's no point trying to make mad subs to try and go win this game and get back in. It feels like that when we're watching it because we don't want to watch us lose. But in the bigger context of what we have to do, and we've just had a bad injury, there's no point. So you may as well just give Ericsson 90, you know what I mean? And then just manage the minutes of everyone else.
Carry on following your man then. Good punch.
Now it is backs against the wall. Ball in. Well done. Yeah, I unless we can stay in it and just nick like a free kick or something near the end. But yeah, like Atadita says there, damage is done now. We lost Xerxes. We lost Xerxes, man.
I tell you what, since Dorgu's come on, he struggled, hasn't he? Jeez.
Yeah. Exactly. Ref!
There's a wrestle. Hulk Hoyland's returned.
Good ball. I tell you what, if you can get this, I tell you
Make
what,
a run, Højlund. Make a run.
Oh, he tried to find that pass over there. To be fair, it was a foul, but he's done. Shut up, Shah. He's done well to get something out of it for us, Højlund there to keep. Yeah, Dorgu has struggled a bit since coming on.
Ugart.
Oh yeah, Dallas still on. I forgot.
Something. If you could just stay in the game, you can get something.
Yeah. It's been weird, really, isn't it? Because Newcastle haven't run up on us. They just got better quality than us in the final third. So, yeah. But
they also have this thing of like, there's like these 10-minute periods where you go, "Oh, we're under the cosh now."
Yeah, exactly.
And you just expect us to concede.
Yeah.
We're currently at close to 1,300 likes. If you haven't already clicked the like button, remember 1,500. K-Flow said he was gifted memberships.
Yes, K-Flow, he did say that. Garnacho just tried to play a pass forward there. No, he's flipped over, for fuck's sake. Look how easy that is. Look how easy that is. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Look how easy that is. He slipped, which is unlucky. But the way he's just ran through the middle. Jesus.
It's game over.
Yeah, game over, mate. Game over.
So about Thursday.
Really bad. Because now you could start getting into the territory, because we'll probably concede more here. You might start getting into the territory of getting embarrassed.
Just about Thursday.
Yeah. Because that's shocking defending again. How he's just run for. Yes, Masraoui slipped over. It's just.
Look.
He just slips, but just there's no change.
And then just runs through.
Oh, it's Ericsson and Thing. That's why.
Ericsson and Lindelof.
It's so easy. He runs in a fucking.
Ericsson and Lindelof
line.
have got like 10 yards on him, and he still manages to run past them.
It's a great finish as well.
Holy shit.
It's so shit. All right. Just get this them two, like two players who just ain't going to be here next season. And like, it's just fucking calamitous football. Subs for Amarim, if they worked. Well, no, but we're trying to keep an eye on Thursday, innit? But now we're going to take it. Now we're going to take a heavy defeat. That's the problem now. We're going to take a heavy defeat. We're going to take a heavy defeat, mate, because they will score again. They will score again, man. This could be 4s, 5s, and then it's like trying to get them up for Thursday is just fucking a real momentum shift you're going to need, because it's getting into just getting a battering of these lot, you know.
And
what
also,
I mean?
let's think about it here. Like, when it comes to Thursday, not going to be massive changes, really.
No.
From the team that's on now, that's
like we changed the whole team. Yeah, exactly.
No. I mean, Dorgu will start. He struggled. I mean, Maguire will start. So at least Lindelof, you know, because Lindelof's just, he's not a football player anymore. I mean, Ericsson won't play. You probably have Casemiro. Apart from that.
And that's at home.
Apart from that, I mean, I haven't got a huge amount of changes.
No.
And this is why I also say, like, you know, this whole, obviously, look, you want to get into the Champions League next season. If we won the Europa League, it'd be amazing. But we'd have to then also change this entire squad, because this team playing in the Champions League is fucking horrifying.
Yeah, shocking.
Can you imagine?
Shocking. And Newcastle have been like, haven't had to be at their best, really. They're sparkling best to beat us today. They've just kind of just waited for their opportunities to just, do you know what I mean, get their goals, really. Let's be real. They've waited for their opportunities. They're like Man United. I don't know. But we all knew we was going to lose this game, and I predicted 2-0, and we're losing by a 2-0 deficit. If you think about it, Owen, we have to try and get a little bit of context.
So you're happy you're right, Fleck? Yeah.
No, I'm just saying, we all thought we'd lose this game, didn't we? Did you think we was going to lose this game?
Yeah, but this is like it's been all season, isn't it? When we always say that, we go, I expect it to lose, but it still hurts, doesn't it?
Absolutely. In the moment, it does. But the bigger picture and the bigger thing.
But if we went on Thursday, no one will give a shit.
That's what I'm saying. Like it doesn't matter. We knew criminality would creep in today. Let's be real. Like when we looked at the faces on the pitch, when we said that 11, we go, okay, well, they ain't going to be able to beat this Newcastle side here. My prediction is 2-0. So we're getting dealt with. And it's probably a little bit more annoying because, the game's been 1-1. We've been okay in bits. And then just the manner of the goals we conceded has put the result way beyond doubt now. But like at the end of the and now we've lost Xerxes. So it's all in all, it's been a shit day. And then people argue that, see, the second half we've been shit.
Rubbish.
And they've upped it. So because they're a better team than us. And it just shows you change by and dear, but it's still the same outcome. Probably would be losing like this with Onana as well. Hasn't really changed anything. But Mazraoui was unlucky with the slip, but running at fucking Lindelof and
good turn.
That's a foul. I'm a yellow card, man.
The biggest negative is the Xerxes injury.
Yeah, because we thought we'd lose the game anyway. But you at least want to lose the game unscathed. Fucking hell,
Dallo was involved in the first goal, first half, and then then he has literally fallen off a cliff.
He's been shit since then, isn't it? He's been shit since then. Some laughable, look at Eriksen. He can't fucking. Oh, Jesus Christ!
Can't even get close to him. Can't even get close to him.
No. But of course he can't. We know that, isn't it? We know, what did we expect? He was going to do well in that duel against Isak. Obviously he won't, innit? Obviously he won't. Why have we given it to Bruno under the most intense pressure? What are we doing? Bloody hell. Oh, Man United. Thursday's just got to pick ourselves up quick from this. That was my only worry. I just don't want this to be too much of a demoralizing defeat. But it just feels like that someone will make a mistake. They'll get another one. That's the problem.
Well, it depends, I suppose. I mean, Newcastle
might just yeah, which is fine. Which I'd absolutely take at this moment in time. Backs in without realising that the ball's actually
where they are.
Oh, Mazraoui, fuck's sake.
Oh,
Harvey Barnes is moving like fucking Messi. Jesus. Harvey Barnes is fucking taking the piss. Jesus, don't even need to bring on Anthony Gordon.
Literally, Rasmus Højlund there is backing into someone and the ball's there. He's backing it going, where's the ball? Where's the ball? Oh, it's there.
Jesus Christ. Oh.
Good grief.
Honestly, man. Just don't get it. Just always lose at Newcastle. At least we scored a goal here. We ain't scored a goal here since 21. There you go, Owen. We scored a goal at St. James's Park today.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's where we're at.
But Eriksen and Lindelof, they're not going to be our players. They're leaving. They're gone. We just had to rely on them today because of squad rotation. Because Thursday's more important. So we can't really go too mad when they damn back post. There you go. Oh, for fuck's sake. Look at this shit. Oh,
God, we are
Murphy, when did he get this good? Look at the physicality, man. He's offside, isn't he?
Offside, surely.
He's not. Fucking hell, he's megged him as well. Oh, Lenny.
Just waiting for the ball.
Oh,
and even Mount slipping over.
Luckily, he fell over. Can't get out. There's no one there for Bruno. There's nobody there. Yeah, well done.
No, they're just up front.
Got no one there. Yeah, got no one there. They're just better than us, by a million miles. This Don't worry, peeps. Just allow this game, man. Just hurry up and let this finish. Just still 20 minutes left.
I know.
It's
What's
long.
anyone else want to talk about?
Yeah.
What's your favorite chocolate bar? Let us know in the chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna carry on my Percy Pigs. Got some Percy Pigs in a minute.
I tell you what, I need some. I'm starving. I haven't got any food up here. Have I? No, I don't. Shit.
Go and grab yourself down. Oh, God. Just keep it a free one, please. Just. Serious.
Josie said has been around for 33 months. Says no one passed to Hoyland. Mount had him in space and checks back to go square. Super Arch says this is why I hate playing from the back. Hate it. Nathan says we're not winning Europa League. No way. The Great Savagery says just got home from a power chair football competition. If you've ever heard of it, and this match is diabolical. But we cannot expect anything from this game. I haven't heard of power chair football.
Is it wheelchair football when they got the electric thing and they can?
The whole game, our players are slipping on that pitch. They've been slipping over loads.
Yeah.
Power chair football.
Dead game. Did all right by half time. Well done, boys. But then second half, just really bad. First half was actually good.
Yeah.
First half was actually good, but now it's we were always going to lose this game. Dan Burn win that again. Oh, it's not that pass, Bruno.
Like you said, now it's just a case of you just hope it doesn't have a damaging effect for Thursday.
Oh, he's past it.
Dorky
back there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's the only thing that can get us through that is it's just the moments and like crowds up and it's just under the lights at Old Trafford. Just it's not form or anything like that, obviously. So
yeah,
and we couldn't really use any of these games around these two Lyon games as prep because they were against better opposition than us. So it was always going to be tough.
Oh,
no, it's nice to play us back now.
Ugarts.
Shot on target. Yeah, Newcastle are just headstrong. They're very streetwise. They don't do silly things. They don't, you know what I mean? They don't really give away a lot of silly goals. Don't make many mistakes.
They'll get Champions League this season as well, I think.
Yeah, and they deserve it.
And to be fair, I mean,
oh my God, just fucking Murphy's just taking the piss out of you lot, man. Both wingers, Murphy and Barnes, have been taking the piss though. Did you see that?
It's Barnes again.
Barnes and Livramento killed us. And Trippier and Murphy down the other side killed us. Fuck's sake. It's annoying. Oh, fucking hell, Dorgu. He's
come on and had literally a 0.
He's been worse than Harry Amas. Yeah, he should leave the kid. You're supposed to look. I know turning into a 20-year-old for experience is mad, but he's further on in his career than Harry Amas. He's been bought for 30 million quid. Touches have been dreadful.
Ball in.
Fucking hell. Murphy's fucking like Beckham.
Everything's last ditch.
Murphy's crossing everything. Cash money. Jacob Murphy. When did he get this good?
Nathan says, what does Amram do with this team? Who's improved? And the waiting room says, women's team are off to Wembley for the 3rd year in a row. I think we could beat Chelsea.
Oh, Bayern dear, you criminal! He's worse than Onana! He's fucking worse! He's worse! Oh my God, we're cursed. We're physically cursed. We literally have the number one goalie does a fucking madness where we say he can't start for us. Do not start. Make sure you don't start him. Just free Bayern. Where's your fucking shit badge now? Rip it up. Rip it up.
I was reading the members' chat. I didn't see it.
I'll tell you now. Rip it up.
I will have a look on the
replay.
replay.
Trust my judge. Just rip it. You don't need to see the replay. Rip your badge up. No free Bayern there, bro. Free Tom Heaton. Free Tom Heaton. Look at this shit. Again, we're cursed. We're cursed. Look. What are you doing? That's an Onana special. Fucking shit. We're so cursed. We ain't got no good keepers. No one. Oh, my days. I'm sitting there thinking, fucking put Onana back. Oh, my days. We're cursed, man. 100%. Free Heaton, bro. Free Tom Heaton. I've had enough. Fucking goalkeepers all the time. Fuck off, man. Why us? Oh, for fucking... We can't do anything, man. We had... It's 4-1. I was like, I know we're going to lose, but don't lose too heavily so you can try and fucking do something on Thursday night.
And do you know what the bad thing is? What we said about Bayern there? We said, look, mate, if you do the bare minimum and keep it simple...
Luke Shaw's on as well now.
And he couldn't even do that. He couldn't even keep it simple. Couldn't even keep it steady. Couldn't even do that. And now it's free Tom Heaton. Holy shit. This is a complete and total disaster. Ruben, what did you say to him at halftime? Because some of these guys have been awful. They said it on commentary there. All of the goals you could describe as soft.
Every single one.
Shocking.
Now it's turned into a big defeat. It really didn't have to be this. Like, you lot are just fucking friendly firing. Like, what are you lot doing? Look at us. Fucking... So shit, man. So shit. We're cursed. We're cursed. We're saying Onana cannot start. Ruben, if you know what's good for you, make sure he doesn't start. He goes on to not start him. The fucking second keeper comes in and is just as criminal.
Literally,
he's just as criminal.
Today, like this is the worst possible scenario for.
Oh fuck! Anthony Gordon's on as well. I didn't even see. This is going to be 5. This is going to be 5, man.
Xerxes gets injured. The backup goalkeeper is just as shit. And this is what we're saying. He is shit. Like it wasn't like he's any better than Onana. It was just the hope of maybe he won't throw the ball in the back of the net, and he did anyway. Got 2 of the players can't run because they're ancient.
We're cooked against Lyon, man. Because the morale's going to be too far down. It's going to be too low. The morale's going to be too low.
You got one of the goals is Mazraoui slipping over. The other one, you get Dallo doing musical statues.
Don't even bring him on, Ruben. What for? Fucking... Oh, what's the point? I'm going to need him for Thursday night.
Bruno, taking Bruno off.
That's too fair. It's for Bruno, to be fair.
Lindelof's and Lindelof's getting the armband. I'm going to be sick. I'm going to be sick. Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking hell.
Oh, Man United Football Club, man. Seriously, Man United Football Club. I'm just... Oh. It's so long. Man United Football Club. Oh, man. Seriously, man. We can't fucking get a lay of glove. 4-1. 4-1, man. Can't even say nothing about Onana. Nothing. Same result, mate. Same result.
Oh yeah, they all go in the same, don't they?
Yeah. So we need a new second keeper. We need a new keeper. We need a new striker. We need centre mids.
10s.
Wing backs are rubbish. 10s.
Team. We
need
need
everything,
team.
bro.
We need a team.
We need a whole 11, bro. Just go long. I can watch your hamstring, sure.
There's still like 8 minutes to go plus stoppage time, man. Fucking hell.
It's long, isn't it? It's just fucking long.
Imagine you were thinking about doing a video on Football Flex of taking the piss out of
fuck that.
Spurs and Chelsea.
Fuck that, mate. I ain't doing that. Mate.
You know what this game reminds me of? This game reminds me of when we played Palace towards in the last season.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, we're just like, oh, we're rubbish to get to the end of the season.
Yeah.
Only problem is we've got like our biggest game of the seasons in 4 days.
Yeah. Oh, so bad. Jesus, man. Honestly, like.
I mean, honestly, we've just come out in the second half and just completely shit the bed.
It's just the manner. Like, you know, like I knew we'd lose this comfortably. Yeah, I knew we'd lose this comfortably, but it's the manner. I said like the performance. I did stick by that. I said the performance is important because you need to take a little bit. If you just a bit of Isak magic,
I just want to see a performance today. Yeah.
Just a little bit of performance. If Isak does something crazy, or Gordon, or a Trippier free kick, or you stomach that. You stomach that. And the first half was that. We've done this in 45 minutes.
Yeah.
45 minutes worth of self-sabotaging. Self-sabotage. That's all this is. 45 minutes of complete capitulation and give every single goal, like you said, they said it in comms, every single goal they've conceded has been like
soft.
Who are you? Who are you trying to go at? Cobby.
I was kicking off.
Who's he? Who's he cussing?
Oh, Ugarte.
It's always Ugarte. Fucking hell, mate. We're down for. Let's see. I'm Punk hat on. We're down 4-1, Ugarte, mate. Say, meet me over there. Meet me out there in the tunnel. Meet me in the tunnel. Meet me in the tunnel, he's saying. So I can brock you up. Fuck's sake, man. Ugate's shithouse has been fucking. Mate. Seriously, man. Seriously. The fourth just makes it even like 3, just like, all right, just. Oh, mate. Oh,
Cobby.
This
the thing is, as well, this is literally like.
Gordon. Oh, it's Gordon against Euro. Should be all right.
A team pushing for Champions League versus a team that's 13th. You wouldn't expect you wouldn't be. You'd go 4-1. That makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. Where you go, Rasmus? Nowhere. Okay, no.
And he's playing Thursday.
Yep. Great dress rehearsal for him. Get his confidence up before the game, Owen? All I asked for was a decent performance. I know you're going to lose, but this is shit. I know you're going to lose. That's got no problem with that. They're better than us. But the way you've done it, because they've proved in the first half that they can just do all right. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just do all right. You don't have to have criminality all the time. But
and then the goals which we've conceded, like, because you remember that one in the first half, even though it starts with like, oh, shitty pass in Lindelof Ugarte, it's such a good goal that you go, I tell you what,
this is a good goal.
I'll give you that. Good goal. It's criminality, but I'll give you that. Okay. The goal was in the second half. Literally, Dallo, run past, not even there. Mazraoui slips over. The fourth one, Bindier kicks him to it. The fact that we can talk about 3 goals that all stem from stuff like that. And even if you really want to push it, that first goal in the first half, like I said, it's Lindelof and Ugarte. It's just awful. So bad. And it's not even like, oh, you're saying that because your team. Like, if I was watching Chelsea and they were doing the stuff that United have done in this game, I'd be like, they are shit.
100%.
I'd be like, they are awful. If anything, you're softer on your own team, but like,
100%.
We're awful.
But we've run out of words to say. They always play Emil Cruff against us as well. He's about 100. Fucking, they take the piss out of us, Newcastle. I'm fed up with them, man. All the time. Since we won that fucking Carabao Cup, which was the biggest, we had to win it. They've fucking taken us to the cleaners every time we played them. Home and
the
away.
only time we beat them since that Carabao Cup was we beat Old Trafford last season.
Old Trafford,
didn't we?
Yeah. Rasmus scored that good goal.
But it didn't matter.
and it was a back and forth game. It was like 3-2, I think it was.
Yeah.
It's fucking just they take the piss out of us all the time. Jason Tyndall's not even a fucking manager. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
He's going to do the most after the game as well.
James says, I've been a United fan for over 30 years. For the first time ever, I'm checking out before the end of the season.
Ah!
I don't recognize this.
Fucking.
So every time I read a fucking super chat.
Oh, that's how if you would have seen that. Fuck.
Balaji says, Reuben out yet? You're giving competition to Spurs. David T says, this is Bayern Diz first start in how many games? If you don't give your second string keeper a run of games before, this is what happens. MJ says, poor players aside, Amram is also poor. Stuart says, at this rate, we could be 4 from bottom. And Carl says, we've won 3 in 10. Onana is at fault, not Amram.
Oh, fucking hell, Dorgu. He's had about 5 fouls since he's come on, Dorgu. About 5 fouls. Oh, Lord, give me strength. Lord of mercy. Jesus. Can't do this anymore in the league, man. Just X out our games. I don't want to play them anymore, man. Why like this? Why? The manner, just the manner of it. The manner's just so shit. The manner. Please just have a good performance. Have a good performance. All I'm asking for. No, can't do that. Win. No. In fact, we'll do a decent performance in the first half. We'll do that.
We'll give you a smidge of hope for half time.
Crazy. Innit? This looks like at 1-1. It was at half time. It wasn't probably a close game.
Yeah.
It was. We came out at half time saying, you know what?
We were going, oh, it deserved to be 1-1. You know, we had some chances. How long ago does it feel like when we had that, like, Xerxes Bruno link-up going, it would have been the most amazing goal ever?
Feels like last season.
Yeah.
Please don't add loads of time on. Just fucking
5 minutes.
5? For fuck's sake. Fucking long. Your internet's doing the madness. Sort yourself out. Oh, Manchester United Football Club. Serious, man. We're cursed, man. We're cursed. I don't care.
And the thing is, as well, when you get like this, then you start going into that sort of mindset of, well, how can you even like this isn't going to be that much better next season? Because how can you turn it? How can you go from this to it being all right?
Exactly.
With all the work that you've got to do. Kieran says, yes, a bad pass from the keeper, but I've seen every keeper in the league make a bad pass. Onana frustration is spilling over.
Oh, mate. Look at this crap, man. Absolute shit. We're just... Okay, now Dorgu actually made a tackle. Oh, blow the whistle! Oh, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Oh, mate. This is just...
Part of life, mate.
Yeah. Didn't actually... I don't know.
Like, yeah, that's a good point.
Could have been... just might have to hold fire when we finish this sec. Just work out what's going on.
Yeah.
Didn't think of it once.
Yeah. I'll have to do it, won't I?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Before the other thing. So, yeah. Bind it. Just what are you doing? No. Oh, God. Just fucking kick it as far as you can, please. Oh, my God. Look at us, Owen. Just, oh, God. Oh. Fucking hell, Luke, you're sprinting. Jesus.
Get a goal, Rasmus, just for yourself. No.
Oh.
No.
Mate. We are so pony. Seriously. Like, part of me is like, no, actually, no, because I'll stay positive with the Europa League. I said we're going to win, and we need to harvest all positive energy. So, you know what? I'm going to start calming down now. Because
I'm not having a meltdown that I was like I did Thursday for this, you know.
No,
not doing that.
It's all about Thursday. We have to, you know. But
the only issue is just like I was more confident about Thursday before this match. I'm going to be honest with you.
Like, he'll just bring Onana back now. He will.
Yeah,
he will. He'll just bring him back. He'll just bring Onana back now. He'll just bring Onana back. No one can keep up with him. Fucking hell!
Like this is the whole bit. No one can get anywhere close. Fucking
He's
hell!
Taking the piss out of us, man. They just got athletes. Can we get some athletes in the summer, please? Why can't we have a central midfielder who can run like that? Is that too much
just
to
ran the pitch
whole length of the pitch
past players
in the 94th fucking minute? Oh my days!
And now doing Olays though. They're doing Olays.
Oh, we need some physicality in this team, man. They just got monsters all over their team. All over their team, mate. Serious.
Yeah, full time.
Thank fuck for that. Jesus Christ. Oh, my days. Newcastle United 4. Man United 1. Who would have known it was 1-1 at halftime? Oh, just the goals. I mean, they'll celebrate till the cows come home, rightly so. But the goals we gave them were shocking. They won't have an easier day at home. They really won't. Garnacho, you actually done okay?
Yeah.
Xerxes, we've lost him as well for Thursday, so we've got Rasmus Højlund up front for that. I'm not as confident on this Lyon game now as well. The Onana situation, the Bayern situation didn't do anything to calm that down, so we probably have to go back to Onana.
Yeah, Onana starts now.
It's fucking bad. It's bad.
And do you know what? Yeah, I saw some people in the chat when they were at halftime going, actually, well, it's 1-1, but Newcastle haven't really had to get out of first gear. Second half, Newcastle did up the gears, and we just like. Do you remember under Ten Hag we would talk about us like capitulating? Oh, capitulated. I don't even know if we capitulated in that half. We were just bad. It wasn't. Oh, there's a massive drop off. It just looked like we went. We're just nowhere near as good as them, and we're just awful. Really, really bad. Like, oh. I mean, they applaud the away fans because they look
at Jason Tyndall doing the most. Fuck off, man. You don't need to go to every single player. We're going to so busy. Go and clap your. You don't. He's so busy. So I don't know why it annoys me so much. Fletcher stretching it a bit, saying we have to go back to Onana. Okay, well then that's fine. To be fair, we can just play Bayindir again.
You can play either. You know,
that's true. Maybe we can just stick with Bayindir because they're both going to make mistakes and concede goals. Then maybe, I don't know. Or we could play Tom Heaton. I don't know. Maybe we should do a poll.
Yeah.
Well, everyone's just going to vote Heaton if you put all them in.
Yeah.
To be fair, we know what the answer is. But I mean, at this stage, I mean, Tom Heaton hasn't played a game all year. Can't remember the last time he even played a game of football. But he wouldn't. I swear to you, Tom Heaton wouldn't kick like into midfield like that and just make. He just wouldn't do it. He would just go long.
He just go long every time. Yeah.
And then the fundamentals, where the saves and stuff, he'd just be all right.
I just never thought in my lifetime, literally, and I know I'm very, very spoiled because I grew up in a time of Man United. Used to always win titles or be in Champions League or whatever, but 13th, and it's not like you can't argue with it. You know they say the league table never lies, but it is true because like we played today like a 13th, 14th place team. If any other team was 13th or 14th, or those teams you expect, let's say Palace were 14th or whatever, and Newcastle beating 4-1 at home, you wouldn't blink at that because you would just go, well, yeah, I expect that. Like we're miles off it. And the worry is that obviously I know Thursday, and we looked at how we played against Lyon last Thursday, and we'll go, well, we actually they're not that great, and we should beat them at home. But it's sort of the bigger picture conversation of, again, how do you turn all this around?
How are we going to? Yeah,
we're talking about signings in the summer, and obviously we'll make signings and players will go, but God, how do you go from 13th, 14th? I mean, not even winning the league. It's like top 4.
How'd you go from there to exactly?
That's too big of a jump. So we go next season. Our aim's just get top 6, 7. Just try and get in Europa Conference. Like we're so in the mud, like so in the mud.
Way off it.
It's alarming. Like really, really alarming.
Yeah.
It's just.
I mean, it doesn't change the whole, like, look, the assignment for Ruben, like you said, we have to identify a lot of players. We have to really get involved with the quality. We have to change it all the way around. We know this. It's going to take a long time. And like Ruben says, we don't have no time. But I mean, it's just the manner, like I said, when you are losing these types of games, the manner in which you lose them is bad. And the substitutions that came on, Dorgu came on, was worse than Harry Amas. Yeah. Way worse than Harry Amas. Now you could argue that in the second half, should Newcastle have upped it a little bit, Harry Amas might have got found. You don't know, but what we saw, he was worse than Harry Amas. Lindelof and Eriksson, look, when they got run past by fucking what's his name, Barnes, like this, they're not going to be here next season. Bayindir's not going to be here. Like, well, I don't know actually, because who knows? But these players ain't shouldn't be playing for us. But it's just total shit, man. total shit.
Carl, the super chat says, we've been United supporters since forever. Look at what Amram has made us. When last have you enjoyed our football? Jay says, I'm imagining Onana at home with a grin, and it's making me mad. He's been vindicated in a way. I'm pissed. Metzi says, my opinion, De Gea and Weghorst are better than Altay, Onana and Xerxes. Do you agree? Players who left before are better than players now brought in. I think Xerxes actually did all right before he got injured. And again, maybe again, if you look at the bigger context of it, that's when you start to go, we a few months ago, we were saying about Xerxes, no, he's not going to be good enough to play for Man United. Now he's one of our best players. Is that because Xerxes got so much better, or are we just really, really down in it? And it's a bit of both, really. It's a bit of both. Kyle says, us being 1-1 at halftime was counter, not system. Shane says, can we put John O'Shea in goal, please? Like Mike says, 5 draws, 10 losses in the league, but we can't criticize the coach because he needs 11 new players. And the man execution has been a member for 6 months, says, we spoke on it in San Diego, Fleck. Harry Amas has been ready. Result won't reflect that, though. Do you know, I'm seeing, this might be a bit of an uncomfortable conversation to have and what have you. But I see this super chat. I see that super chat. I see this super chat.
Yeah.
I see, are people starting to turn a bit? And is this, I'm not even just saying that for the sake of it.
No, it's a genuine question.
Are people starting to turn a bit?
I think some people aren't buying the fact that it's just about needing new players. 100% there are people saying that. 100%. 100%. I feel like because we just look so void of attack and he's changed so much in a short space of time, because listen, that's his philosophy. He's come in and that's what he's going to do. He's done so much in a short space of time. People are saying the pushback is like, well, you should have waited a little bit until you do get what you have. That's what good managers do. You don't just hang everyone out to dry and wait for you to get your players. Because also the pressure and the scrutiny is going up on Ruben by the day with results like this. Because as soon as it does get to next in the summer and he gets players and it gets to next season, the fuse is going to be very short. The fuse can be very short. If you're not having a good start,
this won't be tolerated next season. This won't be tolerated.
No, not at all. Not at all. So I just think, listen, I've been there, like where you're sort of going, need to change that. You know, the infamous last Newcastle game. So ironic we're saying it again. But what I did learn from that was like, listen, you just got to get to the summer. That hasn't changed. We expected to lose this game. The people that are contributing to us losing this game are people that are subpar guys. Real subpar guys. You know what I mean? Ericsson and Lindelof got run past. They ain't going to play. Bayerndir has been brought in because the number one who has been brought in for that's Pony. Bayerndir is rubbish as well. You know, Harry Amas making his Premier League debut. He actually did all right. Ugarte, you know, bought before we got here, but limited. It's just, he can't pick up. He can't change the mentality this season. Can't. They all need to just get out of there, get this season done, over with, have a break. They all need to come back afterwards. Now, I'm not saying that a lot of them are going to improve, because they won't, because essentially they're not good enough. But this includes Amorim as well. He needs to improve. He knows that. He needs to find better ways to communicate with the players so that they can follow through what he wants to say and this, that, and the other. So, yeah. The question you're asking, are people starting to turn? Absolutely. Loads of people have from before this.
Yeah, it's not based off this result. I mean, just more like, I think as a Man United coach, there's only so much you can lose before people start to sort of raise the eyebrow. And I think he's almost fortunate in a way, because the season's not a write-off, because I remember this argument before, but because it largely has been, like you said, get to the summer, there is this level of tolerance that maybe wouldn't be there usually, you know, of like, okay, right, just get to the summer.
He's getting a free pass. But Ruben's getting a free pass.
But for instance, right, let's say Thursday, hypothetically, we go out to Leon badly, yeah. You know what I mean? There'll be anger, because we should.
Especially if we go out
as bad as we are, we should still be beating them at home. You know. And actually, just thinking about that is quite concerning, because I didn't even allow my mind really to go there. I didn't really allow my mind to go there. But, oh, my God, that would be not good. K-Flow, person of man of their word, gives the 5 UV memberships.
Big up K-Flow, man.
Big up K Barada. Bahia says, I don't get the outrage. We are playing the most informed team with half rotated and half tired players. Our squad, as we know, is very unbalanced and devoid of athlete and quality in general anyways. I mean, we know that, but it doesn't make it hurt any less, does it? That's the point, isn't it? I think the concern is when you get to the stage where you don't care anymore. That's really
true. And it is going to take a period of like calmness after this. Because then, you know, it's all attention turned into the Thursday, and it's like, right, that happened on Sunday night against Newcastle. We take the licks, we move on, it's over. We'll wake up tomorrow morning and everyone will be talking about it, or TalkSport and Sky and all the podcast. Like, that will happen for one day, and then it's Tuesday. Everyone starts focusing on Europe, and that's it. You know what I mean? So we take the licks, but for us, we have to just stay with what the goal is, which is Thursday. You know, I asked for a decent performance, not to lose in this manner, though. That's the thing that's let me down. That's the thing I'm angry about. But at the same time, now it's happened. Just got to get through Thursday. Got to find a way, man.
Buckred says, this is still on the Glazers. Where are they? They were in France the other night, weren't they? Kyle says, I'm not Amorim out. I'm Process out. WJ Barrett says, if we never hung players out to dry, we would still have Sancho, Anthony, Rashford, Ericsson, etc. next season. I'm still with Amrim. Have faith. Like Mike says, his system clearly doesn't work. All the coaches know how he plays, regardless of players. If this was Southgate, you would be calling for the sack. And Dwayne says, at least we finally scored in the league. I'm telling you, there's a things are simmering at the moment. Things are simmering.
And Thursday could be. That's what I'm really
massive.
worried about.
Yeah,
I'm really scared about that.
Yeah,
because if we don't, even under any context, if we just go out, like obviously go out bad is one thing, but even if we just go out, people are just not going to tolerate it, and it would just be all over. But I mean, there's a lot of people who can also see us not winning the Europa League. We're a terrible side. Like, if we're being honest, do you know what I mean? Like, I'm saying, we're going to.
It's like, wow.
You might get through, but if we went out in the court, it's like, man, you're not shit.
Yeah.
Like, we're a shocking team.
Well, Manchester United are now guaranteed their lowest points tally ever in a Premier League season.
I thought that was guaranteed ages ago, to be honest.
Yeah.
Didn't even know that was officially mathematically, just done now. But just, really bad. Really, really bad. Stupid really goals bad. To concede. So
stupid goals to concede. And finally, appreciate Daniel Sterling for the contribution. And I think we're all wrapped up.
Yes. People, we will continue the reaction straight after this. I'll post my reaction and player ratings. Yeah. Smash a like on the way out just for togetherness.
Yeah.
Smash a like for
save
Thursday.
the NHS. So say thanks to the NHS.
Yeah. Look at Bayern, dear. Look at that last one. Oh my days, what are you doing? Oh God. Yeah, guys, we're out. See you Thursday.